appreciate it, Sly. The music cuts during the credits, which is the only reason not to click it, but there you go. So yeah, James Roach and Toby Fox did the music there. It's a surprising number of people worked on it. This doesn't even, as far as I know, count all the people that worked on it that stole money and then didn't really deliver and, you know, worked on early iterations of the game. This game's had a troubled development, for sure. Let's see here. Apparently a little too loud still, but... It's quite a thorough house. There's lots of stuff on the walls. Holy moly. Alright, let me drop the volume a little bit more. The title screen was, as is often the case, deceptively quiet. When that's all you're using to judge how to set the volume for something. So, Homestuck, Zafin... Homestuck is a mixed media web comic. So it contains fairly normal, like, picture plus text. It contains pretty much pure text dumps. It contains game sequences that are kind of like point-and-click adventure games. It contains animated flash sequences that have awesome music. Yeah. It's a varied experience. I've not done any Monkey Island games on stream, no. I've played Monkey Island 1 and 2. Monkey Island 1 was pretty good. Monkey Island 2 was kind of terrible. Greetings, Ernest McFinnigan. Oh, sure, there's certainly plenty of time shenanigans. There's all the shenanigans, really. Why limited it to time shenanigans specifically? Needs just all of the different types of shenanigans. Stuff certainly doesn't merely fly off the handle. You need to pull an all-nighter to watch a marathon stream. Well, I mean, that just makes sense no matter what time it is, really. But as you can also see by the graph linked in chat, Homestuck also has a highly variable quality over the course of the comic. And yeah, it's an interesting experience. Alright. Okay, gave yourself a minute to freak out because of the monster. The thing with all the legs and teeth. The one you barely got away from. Minute's up, though. You take a deep breath. Let the uncertainty slip away into the toothy, arm-wrangling darkness and focus on what you know. Your name is Joy Claire. You live just outside the town of Huntswich. You are, in no particular order, a puzzle solver, a semi-orphan, a dancer of multiple schools, an aspiring veterinarian, and a big sister. Speaking of, that monster, the one that barely missed eating you alive, only you're not thinking about that right now, it might be headed back outside where your little brother is. You've got to warn him. Yeah, but there's stuff to click on first. Bake. You're all out of the baking stuff. You're not too busted up about it, though. You're pretty tough. It's easy to make your very own cake, or something like that. You were really excited to get this for your birthday last year, but you ran out of the baking stuff pretty quick. You could use regular sugar and flour or whatever, but it's not like you have those things just sitting around. Who does, honestly? People with moms, you guess? Your babysitter gave you this for your birthday. Joey, she said, this wizard's the best. He lives in his little wizardy orbs and is swimming in spells and glitter. He will protect you. Look, he's doing it right now. Your babysitter loves wizards, obviously. She's pretty great. You've got more pressing concerns right now than the book report you have to hand in Monday. Besides, none of these books are appropriate choices for a book report, according to your teachers. Your teachers seem oddly fixated on award-winning books where beloved dogs are introduced and then inevitably die. Is that foreshadowing for this game? You kind of hate your teachers sometimes. Oh man, we can equip them maybe. Along with ballet, you also study tap dancing. You haven't decided which you prefer. Ballet is fun, but tap's also fun, in a different kind of way. You've considered blending the two, wearing one tap shoe and one ballet shoe at the same time, but decided to fully master both and earn the respect of your teachers before unveiling your boundary-shattering ballot style to the world. You add the tap dance abilitech to your technique. Yep, those are the words that refer to those concepts. You learned them literally just now. These will help if there's anything you need to shake up, or shake off, or if you're just in the mood to shake it. Oh man, we got tech. Get like little bouncy pogo thing there. Trevor Keeper, like this is like early 90s, right? Got a walkie-talkie, all sorts of stickers, got wildlife posters rather. Mom won this award at around the same age as you for being best at ballet. It's pretty. This is a raised and cushioned platform where you spend several hours every day unconscious and hallucinating, usually while the majority of the other people on the continent are also doing the same thing. Puppy Surprise is having puppies! How many? That's the surprise! Puppy Surprise! Puppy Surprise! Whenever you look at this thing, the song from that commercial runs through your head like a snake monster on an autumn afternoon. It's a great place to stash your keepsakes, where they stay as safe as a teen hiding in her bedroom from a snake monster. You reach inside the expectant plush canine and... Puppy Surprise is having puppies! So, like here, for example, this is a reference to Homestuck. This key here. Ah, yes. No one would ever think to look for your precious diary key inside a plush mother dog. Least of all your brother, who is upset he didn't get one of the puppies. Jude can be pretty melodramatic. Speaking of precious keys, there's also a beautiful trinket that used to belong to your mom. You have no idea what it is, but looking at it reminds you of her. Honestly, you're not sure you'd be comfortable leaving it here, with everything that's going on. Okay. I didn't actually see the other key at first, I only saw the giant green spirally key there. Trapper Keepers, yep. It was so tedious, got there. It was so tedious. Just a feeling. A deep, inexplicable, impossible to ignore feeling that you should take that heirloom. You try to remember if Clarissa ever got any jams like this. Is there a ladder at the window? You have so much in common. Annoying little brother, computer in your room, second story bedroom, that actually was the Clarissa that they were referring to. I wasn't sure of it at first, because I thought I was looking at the lamp, not the poster. As much as you hate to admit it, Clarissa's life deviates from yours in a number of vertices. Her parents were around, she had a cool friend who was a boy, but not her boyfriend, no monsters in the yard, etc. For some reason, I was trying to think of the Clarissa Explains It All theme, and I only thought of the stupid Doug theme, man. Frickin' Doug theme. My life would probably be enriched if I never had to hear the Doug theme ever again. Whether it was in my own head or not. should be pretty safe on the shelf, which is the point of shelves, you suppose. Your babysitter got you this Junior Veterinarian's med kit. It's kind of important to you, so you think you'll leave it here for now. It would really bust you up if something happened to it. This is where you keep your clothes. You consider your fashion statement to be fun and comfortable, and try to model yourself on Clarissa. Ah, Clarissa. She really does explain quite a few things. Except, of course, precisely where she gets her clothes and how she manages to look so great at all of them. So they're definitely pushing like, hey, it's the 90s. Did you guys know that it was the 90s? Because it's the 90s. Your walkie-talkie. Half of a set. Your brother has the other one. Could come in handy. Feels a little light. Uh-oh, we need some batteries. You remember cannibalizing the walkie-talkie when something else needed them, but you can't recall exactly what that something else was. You could try on some new clothes, but what's a style montage without at least one party offering compulsory reaction shots for each outfit? Who's going to give you an affirming head nod when you finally nail it? These are important things to consider before you carelessly plunge headlong into a style montage. That's fair. It's a fair statement, I would say. Your modem always makes a mighty racket locking you on. Oh man, she was online in 94? Ritzy. Even to BBS. Although, when did I first get out of BBS? Maybe it was in, like, 94. Probably not worth riling up any hallway snakes to surf your sites right now. Sites. They're talking about sites, so that's probably not a BBS. It's not like there's much new to see anyway. You're sure that Jude would have let you know if anyone in your web ring had updated their sites. What is this, like, Windows logo, man? Oh, I don't think the Windows 3.1 logo looked like that. One day you hope to be a veterinarian. Then you can be the one caring for fuzzy-faced baby critters. So when someone catches you in the act of snuggling them all and tells you to take a hike, you can flash your vet badge and say you're here on professional medical business. All you have to do is show them the badge! That they'll have to take the hike, not you. Oh, that's okay. And there's a Homestuck referencing puppet. This is Sir Bappy Pawswater, your beloved Manthro chap. You tend to his fussy whims and needs when you're troubled to imagine what they might be. What a daring dream, to combine the finest qualities of the animal kingdom with the nobility of humanimals. Wait, you mean humanity. Anyway, Sir Bappy Pawswater will have to tend to his own fussy whims and needs for a while. You got a lot of crap on your plate right now. There's freakish bats flying outside the window as well. Some like anarims or agarims or however the heck those. There's a Bubsy poster. There's a Bubsy poster. Told you it's ritzy. It's a huge bedroom. Absolutely. Let's look outside. Yeah. The sun is just set, making for a glorious autumn eve. As such, autumnal evening glory radiates from the heavens, kissing the clouds on its way down to earth. Can I not click on these things? Apparently not. We're not, stupid clouds, all untouchable and ephemeral and stuff. Dog hiding. Remember when you were raking up those leaves? Your duck knocked Jude over and you laughed, and then everything turned to monsters. Ah, memories. Yikes. More of them? Gentrification is a real monster. Blistering social commentary aside, you sincerely hope you and your brother aren't killed and eaten by these eyeless horrors. Poor puppy. If that icky snake thing hurt her, well, you'd use your budding veterinary skills to patch her up and make it all better, but you'd also be very angry. Right now, she doesn't seem to want to come out of her doghouse. You don't blame her. It'd be nice if these monsters were as weirded out by that weird skull fountain as you are. Unfortunately, that thing is probably monster chic. Clouds are freaking out, too. You briefly muse on the metaphorical significance of the flashing light. What could it represent? The past? The future? America? It's your stupid brother. You need to get in touch with him. Got some My Little Ponies, got some Jenga, got an SNES. Oh, that's a Japanese Super Famicom, right, with the color scheme? They might have just changed the color scheme anyway. Alright, what games we got? A prodigious collection of titles for your console's hungry cartridge-shaped mouth. All the best ones are here. Well, all the ones you have known are here. You could spend all day listing them. There's Bubsy, there's... Mentioning Bubsy made you feel a little queasy, so you think you'll stop there. You might go lie down for a bit, actually. Hey, Super Killer. Yeah, that's perfectly understandable. Homestuck is kind of nonsense. It's kind of nonsense. It was pretty awesome, but kind of awful and really, 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 really long. Yeah, we got Hungry Hungry Hippos, some Connect 4. I like the appropriate, the correct opinions on Bubsy. You love your video game console. You're a computer games enthusiast at heart, but you can't help but enjoy the tactile sensation of a controller in your hand as you fight evil, save animals, and etc. Lots of etc. Oh god, it's Bubsy. Oh, that's more than enough of that. You just saved before fighting the final boss, which means you'll need to budget several hours to fight through its various forms and anti-forms and transformations, and look, you've got a lot on your plate right now. This game is only available in Japan, but there's this kid at school who says his uncle works at a games company, and he says he says gets to play all sorts of secret games before they even come out here. Alright, typo number 1. He runs off at the mouth like he has all this insider information and sources inside the game companies, but honestly, you'd think he's just desperate for attention. You tend to ignore him and focus on more pleasant things, like the super cool poster. Second Mom rules! What could possibly go wrong? That's what Bubsy would say if he were here. He'd never stop saying it. You'd hear it in your head forever, echoing like screams echo across still water. Ginger Rogers. Gosh, she's really something. The greatest tap dancer who ever clattered gracefully across the screen. Probably? No, wait. Definitely. And still kicking. The bounty hunter's advice for dealing with monsters would probably be to shoot them, or change your shape, or both at once. She's cool, but pretty difficult to emulate. The story keeps happening. Just look at that childlike empress. She sure looks pretty pleased with herself for someone who's only in the movie for about 5 minutes. Let's see... So, I mean, that's the never-ending story. They call that the bounty hunter, and that looks... So I assume that it has to be Super Metroid, even though it doesn't really look that much Metroid-esque, but that looks kind of like, what, like Ridley, maybe? So that's my guess there. This is fairly distinct, but I don't know what it is. I recognize this font very specifically, but don't actually know what it is either. Hot Steppin'. You don't really perform the styles of dance that make this movie such a pulse-pounding barn burner of a smash hit, but you'd certainly like to, someday. Hey, Sklinskers! Based on Super Metroid cover art specifically. Okay, gotcha. And this reminds me of a show I haven't seen that's modern. What, like Star... is that what it, Star or something? I think? I've seen almost nothing from the show and know very little about it. But it reminds me of that for some reason. Magical Animal Companion Heal Rescue is your favorite Japanimation. It's about this girl, Shika, who goes to school sometimes and has a regular life. Boring, but yeah, whenever a magical animal has been hurt, Shika becomes Princess Shika and rides her dear companion to go heal them. That's the whole thing. It's great! No fighting, just healing. You love it. Not Star Trek. Star versus the Force of Evil. Yep, exactly. That is the one I was thinking of. Acorn Shadow. Yeah, I think that's Last Unicorn, but also the name Acorn Shadow sounds specifically familiar too. Like, is that name like a reference to a well-known, like, bad fan fiction or something like that? Or I don't know. I might just be imagining things, but that sounds somewhat familiar. Acorn Shadow is surprisingly dark for a show about a group of horse friends. It canters down some troubling psychological roads. And this is Are You Afraid of the Dark? Canadian Campfire Spookums is the best. It's about these kids who get together in the woods every week and one of them throws some dust in a fire, then they tell a scary story. And this scary story is the episode. You guess you kind of focus more on the framing narrative than you did on the stories, but whatever, it's the best. Just like you said. The only one of those I remember is one where, like, someone was, like, inside a pinball game or something. Like, the whole mall became a pinball game when they, got locked in after closing time or something like that. I mean, I like animated shows that are good, so I should maybe watch Star. Although it's still going, right? I'm already in this nonsense with Steven Universe where I gotta, like, wait 4 months for another episode or something. So I don't like. I like it when series are done. That's nice when that happens. The little girl there, she's destined for big things, big hopes, big fears, big worries, big loneliness. Now hold on, pull yourself together. What would your mom say if she knew you were thinking like that? You really wish she knew. Since she's been gone, you've seen less and less of Pa over the years. Guess he had greener pastures to move on to. Or bluer beauties. One of these, multicolored pins. You usually don't have much to record in here on account of the humdrum life you lead. But you think today will be a different story. Maybe you should take a moment to record a note now, just in case this is your last chance to set down your final words before your tragic demise at the hands of a horrible snaky thing. It's locked. If you wish to gain access to your long-buried or recently buried secrets, you'll have to use the diary key. You unlock and open your diary. Nice. Juicy secrets. Here you come. Except they're just your boring secrets, so you don't really care. Usually don't have much to record on here. Maybe you should take a moment, yes. This is a very detailed world in general. I can't believe I haven't recorded anything since the beginning of last summer. Made him call him Pa instead of Dad when growing up. Popped into the house to drop more stupid bobbies and globes or whatever. Victor Trotton. And that's, reminiscent of, Roxy from, Homestuck. Let's see. Came home to a drunk babysitter again today. Sure is some quality adult supervision we youngsters are getting around here. She means well, though. Anything with Alan Tudyk is good, Ritzel? I haven't seen Moana, but I know he voices the chicken in Moana. My mom is covered in eyeballs. That is certainly the case. Maybe something from your past will shed some light on today's terror mysteries. Some little detail, mentioned offhand and forgotten. The key kicking off a causal cascade of connections that terminate in a catastrophe of snake monsters. April 13th, 1994. Dear Diary, ho-hum, nothing much happened today. I tried to make some new friends at school, to maybe expand our social circle beyond just me and Jude's friends all the time. Wait, is it weird to call my brother's friends my social circle? Ah, well, you know what I mean, Diary. I don't have any friends that I can really call mine, so I'm trying to branch out. I guess it's better than calling them my web ring. The kids at school are jerks, though, and they called me a poser when I tried to talk to them about games I like and stuff. Between you and me, I think a bunch of the kids at school might be evil? Geez, now I'm sounding all paranoid like my brother. They're just up to no good. I can feel it. June 12th. Dear Diary. Phew, first day of summer vacation. I can't wait to get a break from all those clowns at school. Sometimes I think what I really need is a vacation from humanity. Yeah, indeed, Anvar, indeed. October 25th. Dear Diary, I can't believe I haven't recorded an entry since the beginning of last summer. Needless to say, I've been back to school for a while now. Next summer can't come soon enough. Came home to a drunk babysitter again today. Yeah. Haven't heard from Pa in weeks. Last we saw of him, he popped in the house to drop off some more stupid mummies. I miss Mom. If this is to be the last entry in your diary, then by gum you're going to scare the bejesus out of whoever finds it once your snake chow. November 11th. Dear Diary, forgive my hasty and nervous scribbling. I'm kind of scared, but maybe also a bit excited? Anyway, can't talk much now. There's a slime-cutting monster on the prowl. Possibly hungry for kid meat, too. So I've got to... Okay, I don't have a darn clue what I have to do. But I'll fill you in later once I do it. Satisfied that you've done your duty via posterity in case the worst should happen. You relock your diary and hide the key again. Safe and sound. But, yeah, so that is a reference, like, basically her babysitter is a character from Homestuck. Is the, is what's happening there that, Oddvar is referring to. So I'll try to at least, like, casually mention stuff like that, because I know a lot of people watching have not, experienced Homestuck. The goal of this game is to get 4 of your colored circles in a row before your opponent, who's trying to do the same. You can also theoretically connect 5, if you're kind of a showy jerk. It's a troll doll sticking out of the bottom. So we need to find ourselves some batteries. Appreciate. You really like this poster, but you can't really say why. It's pretty, and you like the expression on the ballerina's face. You wonder if this is what it's like when adults go to museums to look at actual art. Need to emphasize that with it being all capitalized. You hope so. You give it a good hard stare. Yeah, you're appreciating the heck out of this art. It'd be difficult, if not impossible, for anyone to appreciate it more. There's just a stack of Rubik's Cubes. A couple of puzzles, the box for Jenga over here. Off-brand Jenga. Simon Says. Shiny Simon Says. Apparently we need to pick up Simon Says by the fact it's shining, I take it. Or... you really get a charge out of this game. It's kind of bossy, though. Guess that's where the batteries are. Oh, right. That's where you put the walkie-talkie batteries. You'll just take them back out. Okay, one more game for old time's sake first. Jude's probably fine. Wait, what? Oh. Looks like the green button isn't working. Well, nostalgia satisfied. Might as well scavenge the batteries. I think they very briefly showed an animation of the thing switching to the off switch there, too. Alright, you gotta close... Can we close the closet? This is important. No, no. Like, she's got a closet there. Like, this big room, man. It's quite the room. Checks. Anything else of particular interest? I think we've looked at least at almost everything. If I just try using this on things. That's not compatible with your middle-of-the-line computer. It's just way too old. Although we're 5x5 Rubik's Cubes and stuff in there too, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, the alligator looked vaguely familiar. But I didn't super recognize it. How's it going, Haji? Thanks for the 30 months of continued support. Hey there, Lancer! Yeah, as I mentioned a few minutes ago, I'm trying to point out specific Homestuck references, but mostly this is references to the 90s. Like, this, everything we're staring at is 90s. More so than Homestuck, but main Homestuck thing so far was that her babysitter is a character from Homestuck. These posters, they resonate so powerfully with the very core of your being. The animals, the magic, the power! They whisper to you in your dreams. Secrets of a better world on the other side of the stars. It's the 11th of November. Today started off just like any other day, with another sunrise and the sound of songbirds going hog wild out there in the trees. But their songs have all but stopped. And now there's something else going hog wild out there. You don't know what it is, but it ain't birds. And it sure as heck ain't hogs. You've already marked today's date as part of your daily routine. If anyone claims that you didn't exist on the date of November 10th, 1994, you can shove that big red X right in their face and prove them wrong. And I guess also, as far as more general Homestuck reference and like, I don't know, framing, like the capitalized, like, keyword sort of thing, that's a Homestuck thing. And, like, the plain shirt with a, like, specific design pattern in the middle is a Homestuck sort of thing. And, there's things going on here. It's hard to get a close enough look. Like, this kind of looks like a Problem Sleuth character, which was kind of a separate comic that was before Homestuck. There's a football, there's like a mushroom with a slingshot. There's like a sentient vent. Oh, and then we got all the little, like, glow-in-the-dark stars, too. Did those not... Those weren't lit at first, were they? That's because we turned the light on and off? I hope that's the case. I had those stars on my, my ceiling as a kid. They were lit either earlier. Dang. I'm mildly disappointed. Can I turn the computer back on? No. Okay. Oh, yeah, I should use the walkie-talkie first, I suppose. Not that I apparently have much choice. You're not going out there without a good reason. And you still need to warn your brother about that snake monster. could be heading right for him, right now. Success! The walkie-talkie works like a charm now. A charm with battery power! You feel pretty pleased with yourself. It would seem you just solved your first puzzle of many, on what is sure to be a sweeping adventure full of mysterious brainbusters. Then again, putting batteries in a thing isn't technically solving a puzzle, you suppose. It's just overcoming a minor inconvenience that you created yourself using mundane, widely available modern technology. You don't care though, you're counting it! Can I pirouette at the computer? It has no effect. Maybe try tapping the keys next time instead of tapping your feet. It's too soft to get any good acoustics from your tapping. How many things can I tap? Sounds like a great way to startle some baby animals. You're having none of it. Holy moly. Sir Bappy Passwater disdains tap dancing, which he calls the staccato stumbling of the plebeian herd. And wow, that stings. Alright, we're tapping. Still, the sill is a little too narrow for you to dance on it. Otherwise, you do it in a heartbeat, obviously. And Cinema Clattering? No way. You could dance to your video games, and of course, you have, but tap dancing tends to rattle the old console so much that it freezes on occasion. It's not a great tap dance accessory. Your tap dancing idol, of course, after your mom, but Ginger's a close second. She's just amazing. The bounty hunter would be pretty excellent at any style that featured a turn into a ball in mid-air maneuver. And what style wouldn't benefit from such a maneuver? Why, none of them. Is this actually, like, there's actually a tap dancing response to everything we just looked at, I think. Holy crap. You had a routine inspired by this movie, but it was just way too long. You guess you could say it felt always not stopping. No, that's not tap dance. Tap dance is great and fun, but it's like doing your taxes at church compared to what's going on in that poster. Oh, Princess Chica could never be a tap dancer. Her feet in deer hooves. She just couldn't get the right percussion going with those velvety things. Clopping their hoof is how horses count. Except the titular acorn shadow, of course. It's too busy burning the land with galloping green flames to do horsey math tricks. What if you just couldn't stop dancing? I feel like that actually was the plot of an Are You Afraid of the Dark episode, approximately. That'd be scary, if it didn't describe your life already. Joy Claire extraordinaire. We do a little pose. They don't need your help to fall. You just pull the tab at the sides. So, okay, they do need your help, but not your dancing. You keep your dance practice clothes in here. Good guess, you think, but that doesn't really make any sense, so you stop thinking it. You couldn't tap dance your diary open, although if you wanted, you might be able to tap dance it off the desk. If you wanted to. You don't want to, though. You're going to go ahead and head that line of reasoning off at the pass. That's not the way to open your diary. It was just an idle thought. You need your diary key to open your diary. Your mom was a great dancer. Tap, swing, ballroom, bolero, even wild experimental stuff like contact improvisation. Ballet was her passion, though, and she was transcendent. Tap dancing actually freaks your dog out pretty badly. You suppose it's the ribald firework-like percussion of your toes and heels clacking against the hardwood floor that does it. In fact, you don't even really have to suppose. You're pretty much certain. Exactly, Hadley. Exactly. That's obviously the wrong school of dance for this poster. You need to put your suitable shoes on for this, by which you mean to dance in front of a poster. This game apparently has really cool music. By searching online, you were able to briefly hear a few seconds of it. The download only took you a few hours. Wow. Living in the future sure is amazing. So what actually is that supposed to be referencing? I mean, saying mom just makes me assume Earthbound, but it doesn't seem terribly Earthbound-esque otherwise. So I don't know. Hey, Mike Belzar, what is the plot so far? Yeah, there's a snake monster, we have our brother, our mother is, Rose's mom from Homestuck. Or, no, sorry, excuse me. Our babysitter is Rose's mom from Homestuck. And we got a weird Juju key that was an heirloom of our mother's. And we've got a brother. And we know how to tap dance. Right, Draco, right. Jude! You there? Are you alright? Yes, been covertly signaling status and requesting yours, over. You mean the lantern? I don't know. Oh, let's see, I mean, I guess they're actually talking now, so I should probably be doing voices. There's so much text, I've just been, like, narrating it all. I have no nose, but everything else does. Oh man, I didn't even notice that. You mean the lantern? I don't know Morse code. Would never use such easily decipherable code, over. Enemy agents everywhere, over. Wait, unover. Still unconfirmed via your condition following enemy servant encounter, over. Please report bite status. How many and how gross, over. Oh man, a choice. I'm not great. A giant snake monster chased me right to my door, and I barely escaped. Your safety important, over. Was worried, over. That reminds me, after I shut the door on it, I think I heard it clumping off back down the stairs. I don't think you should leave your treehouse anytime soon. It might be headed back your way. No plans of leaving current location yard crawling with cryptid vanguard, over. Cryptid vanguard? Missing big picture, Joey, over. Okay, maybe a little less obtuse then? Purely defensive, posture tactically suicidal. Monsters likely just distraction. Could have obscured additional agents on approach, over. Do you mean, like, more monsters, or... Can't discuss on unsecured channel, can't be certain who's listening. But evidence points to Antares class conspiracy cascade, over. Mike Bell, yeah, Homestuck is really long. It's also really good and really awful and great and tedious and really long. I mean, I guess there's really, like, we're just obligated to link up the Homestuck quality graph as much as possible during this, right? What? Repeat, unsecured channel, can't get into details, over. That's fine. I'm not leaving my room because of your dorky conspiracies. Trust crucial on the battlefield, Joey. Hoping presence of monsters has tipped equation away from typical skepticism, over. Trust is for chumps. Maybe, Professor. I'm not gonna worry about it too much, but... Hey, Gamma. Sure. Okay, that's fair. Okay. What do I need to know? Your current position not secure. Large yard facing windows. Location compromised to enemy. Situation rapidly deteriorating. Must abscond to attic, Joey. Over. The attic? Yes, the attic. Strong door. Well stocked with tactical material. Take left out of bedroom. Go upstairs. Highest room in the house. Over. I know what the attic is, Jude. It was just a weird suggestion. What else is new? More inscrutable rambling from my treehouse lunatic brother. Don't understand. You sounded confused. Trying to help. Over. Look, just... shut up, okay? I'll sneak up there, lock the door, and you can... Call our babysitter. Too late to reach her at lab. Working day long done. Over. She does, work at a lab. Oh no, you're right. Agreed on both counts. Babysitter capable strifer could help tip scales. Might also help convince you to get to safety. And, using the phrase strifer, even though that isn't really a specific phrasing I remember being used in Homestuck, is still a Homestuck-esque, of course. So, early on encounters with, say, parents and stuff were strifes. Oh, it's absolutely longer than it should be. Homestuck is, Mike. But, I mean, that's true of a lot of things that are made in a serialized nature, right? It's made gradually. It's not like they made the whole thing and then edited it back or anything. Editing past would have been nice, would have been great, but it would still had a lot of really awesome parts. And, yes, also the use of absconded game, Anvar. Yep. Jude, I'm going to try to get to the stupid attic, okay? I'm sorry for being mean. Do you have your weapon? Over. I think I do already have my weapon. It's me, Herpaderp. Appreciate deciding to help support the stream. Thank you kindly. I think I do, don't I? Click that. No. What weapon? You mean my old weapon? What for? Serpents swarming everywhere. Over. You want me to fight them? With the flashlight? Don't blame me for being nervous with high concentration of serpent presence. Must be brave. Your brother believes in you and knows you can beat these serpents. Over. Stop saying serpents. Do you recall where weapon is? Over. Yeah, it's in the closet. Understood. All set then. Over. No, I mean the hall closet. Crap. Over. Yeah. Well, I guess I'll have to take your word about all this. You are sure about all this, right? Absolutely extremely certain. Over. Over and out, Squirt. You do start as a human, I'm afraid. Abscond is a good word. I forget if I already have or am potentially intending to add a song named Abscond to the playlist. They're a very appreciative audience, as always. Surprisingly, no one fell off the shelf this time. You do a few steps from Twirlin' Merlin, your thus far unfinished showcase of a wizard-themed dancing. This one's the Pyromancer's Hot Step. Talk about hot stepping. Well, lukewarm stepping. These don't sell very well, by the way, at the thrift store I work at. Easy Bake Ovens. I've got a couple books on the subject, but tap dancing, the preferred hot stepping of the unpretentious working class, has largely been snubbed by the literary elite. They don't give ballet trophies for tap dancing, but if they did, you might just win one of those yourself someday. Or maybe you'll win one for your ballet. You decide to dream big. And we're all smiles now because we're happier about the situation. Or more optimistic, less afraid. You guess one day you'll have to choose which dream to follow. Do you want to be a veterinarian, who also dances a lot, or a world-class dancer who volunteers at an animal clinic in her spare time? You can't have it both ways. When you're not actively or imminently hot-stepping, your tap shoes are hanging up by the door. You know this because that's where you got them from a little while ago, and also because this is your own personal habit. You had a whole choreographed routine for the Clarissa theme song. 2, in fact. 1 tap, 1 ballet. But ever since the show ended last month, it just makes you sad. Oh well. Alex Mack is pretty cool too, you guess. I never really watched a lot of Alex Mack myself. It looks like you might miss tomorrow's episode, though. Well, whatever. The preview said it was going to be a dumb big dance plot. You hate those. Yep, tap class is every Saturday morning. Your babysitter usually drives you, unless, you know, she's not feeling well. It is Saturday morning. No way! You don't want to startle the nice animals, especially given their obvious incredible magical powers. Oh, I can't tap the Switch. There's no response for tap dancing at the Switch. 0 out of 10. Clearly an awful game. And good reminder, I will chaos the chaos emote. Goodbye, Captain V. Oh, we'll definitely have to go with that then. That's just the most appropriate choice right now, I think. Good to know, Mike. So veterinarian has confirmed they dance a lot. Now we know this game has its facts straight. Your mom left you this heirloom, gosh, what was it, 10 or 11 years ago? You're not exactly sure, despite this calendar helpfully displaying both the year and the month. Weird. You've never thought about it before, but that's definitely weird for a calendar to do. Good God, is there a response for heirloom keying everything, too? Your precious heirloom from your mother isn't a branded LF product, not a notebook, or a silly pin, or perhaps a pencil case. It's some kind of doodad. Do just a couple, I think, of that. Your precious heirloom isn't magic, right? Because that's not real, but monsters are, you guess? There's a lot to incorporate into the old world view this evening. It's beautiful, but you couldn't risk putting it on a chain to wear as a necklace or anything, in case it got lost. You lead a pretty rough and tumble life. Well, you have today, anyway. It's, well, we already tried it on the computer, and... How about... No, we gotta try it on to this guy, though. Sir Bappy Passwater is underwhelmed by your beloved keepsake. Well, whatever. He's never been an easy fella to impress. He practices his composure for hours every night in front of his placidity glass. Sold separately. Heirloom thingamajig has sometimes made you feel like, well, like you might be someone special? Like, you might have an adventure one day, or something. Like someone cool from one of your games. It's just got this feeling to it, you know? You guess all kids probably feel this way sometimes, and maybe there's nothing too special about you. But then again, monsters? Okay, so maybe there will be something special about your death. Pretty sweet key, this. Your mom's heirloom? No, it wouldn't make a very good spookum. It's not scary, it's just very pretty, and holding it makes you feel very happy and very sad at the same time. Yeah. The key was very, very key sort of, I guess a key, I mean a key, haha, accidental there, but a semi-key Homestuck thing? I don't know. How important is that really? Like, it's kind of important, but... Impressive and sort of daunting. Yeah, exactly, Draco. It's like, alright, well... I like the attention to detail, and I like exploring most of it, and it's been kind of interesting and fun, but we probably don't need to literally do all of it. I'm okay with that. Especially considering I think we've already missed several things, like trying to use the diary key on a bunch of things and stuff like that too, right? Let's head out into the hall. We need to get some, looks like the coast is clear, for now. Need to get, you know, some different music going on here. And, see all of this stuff. We got, some Pringles here. Got some animal skulls, a bike helmet with flames to make you go faster. Like a snake in a alcove. A weird unicorn wearing a party hat here. Some Nerf darts. A super soaker. Is that called Muzzy? Is that what that's called? I recognize it, but I never had one or really knew anyone who did. Better hurry over to the hall closet and retrieve your weapon, before that crafty old serpent you mean snake can get the drop on you. It's your mother's jewelry box, priceless heirloom of immeasurable sentimental value. Also, there appears to be some of your brother's empty cans of Pringles. No! You might jostle your mom's jewelry box off the table. This thing's always given you the creeps, but that didn't stop you from patching it up after Jude accidentally ripped it with an experimental foamless dart. You got a little band-aid there. A foamless dart. How dangerous. It's a globe-like sculpture with an arrow that conveniently alerts you to the location of the ceiling. Ah, so that's where it is. Thank you, globe-like sculpture. Give it a tap. Wow, look at it go. Well, that was stimulating. Your percussive footwork seems to set off its internal gyroscope, or whatever. Maybe it's a tap dance detector? Your potential esteem for this relic rises slightly. Well, like, so her dad is like, her pa is a super haughty adventurer type that's, like, archaeologizing the world. So, like, you know, bringing home mummies and statues and stuff like that makes sense. Jude insisted the terrified horse was being abducted. Your counter-argument completely schooled him. This painting now commemorates your triumph and a particularly spectacular equine nativity. Absolutely they do, Celerity. You just are only thinking of, like, low-tier archaeology, obviously. Lightning stored was only a clever distraction masking a secret abduction. Nope. His friends bought him a special surprise. It was cake. There's stickers all over the frickin' place, man. It's entirely too many stickers. From the first and last dart gun war with Jude, Belinda here provides great cover for those who refuse to use firearms, namely you. You tried to distract him with your tap dancing and then stick a dart on him. It didn't work. At all. She might topple over. And what crueler way to kill a ballerina than by tap dancing her to death? No, you'd never forgive yourself. This gun can shoot a stream of water up to 50 feet away. Too bad you don't use guns. You don't use guns. We just clarified this already. You try to tap it right off the couch, but it's nestled into that plum plush pretty good. Another trapper keeper? Like, how many trapper keepers do we got in this house, man? Right, I'm gonna go over here. Some crutches. A little, like, recycling symbol. Bunch of stuff that should be moved into the attic. There's some toys here, too, that you didn't play with that much anymore. Basically, a pile of useless trash. It's such a loose pile. Your tap dancing would probably blast it to pieces. Was there? I didn't even notice the music transition, honestly. There's a Slinky, of course. You're loath to touch it and disturb whatever astronomically improbable equilibrium is at play. Best just leave it be. Your percussive pitter-patter might jostle it loose. Also, you'd be at a real risk of breaking your dang neck tap dancing on the stairs like that. A bunch of stuff that should be moved into the attic. More useless trash. And we don't have the key to that. On the rare occasion he is home, Pa can be heard bumping around up here while tending to his hoard of stupid antique trash. Or priceless artifacts, you mean? No, you don't. The hallway seems spookier from this side. Frankly, you feel a little spookier yourself, just basking in its spooky aura. What is even going on over here? This looks like approximately a He-Man playset. You're light bright. Hours of fun with a number of hours, and the degree of fun dependent on the power of your imagination. Which, in your case, means many hours and a lot of fun. Okay, so first she did her own personal shirt symbol there. And then we have a specific, well, let's say dog symbol from Homestuck, I suppose. I'm not sure what this is supposed to be, though. Does anyone know what that's supposed to be? Oh, that's her and her brother and the dog. Yeah. I just assume it has to be some external reference. It doesn't have to be that. There's a little juju pattern here. Okay, back up. I'm gonna switch it back to the dog one. I'm gonna go with that one. Perfect. You've always been a bit creeped out by the monster in the water. It feels like the eye is following you, but only sometimes. I almost want to stare at this for a little while to see if anything happens. I won't. This lamp's not even plugged in, but there are at least 9 possible light sources in your immediate areas, so maybe it got lost in a typical well-illuminated shuffle. Oh man, that's what were those things even called? I just know that they're sharks, and one of them says, "Jawsome!" That's about all I know about those sharks, but that's enough. That's the most important thing to know, I would say. And there's like a little tube coming out here. Get a Russian biohazard sort of sign. This is the door to your neurotic dork of a brother's maximum security bedroom. Keeps it locked up tight because of all the silly conspiracy work he does in there. He sincerely doubt you'll be entering this room anytime soon, but really, why would you even want to? It's full of nerd stink and goober crud, not to mention it's where his pet usually lurks. You love all animals, but just the same, that's one you'd rather let Jude deal with. He always keeps it locked. Even if you did manage to get in, he probably has traps set up. Not worth trying to get gum out of your hair again. Plus, there'd be his pet to deal with. No thanks. Street sharks, there you go. I want to look at this thing. Can I tap the door open? Percussive motion might set off Jude's pet, which is the last thing you feel like dealing with right now. That's like a freaking Teddy Ruxpin over here. Jude recommended you grab your strife weapon from the hall and closet, or the hall closet, and head up to the attic as quick as you can. You're sticking with that plan for now, except for the quick as you can part. So I should get my old weapon from the hall closet and then head up to the attic, right? Affirmative. Also refrain from excess chatter over... Oh, right. Yeah. Bye. Could alert monsters over... Yeah, I got it. I'm going. Bye. Can't be too careful in an espionage game, Joey. Silence golden. Over. Dude, shut up. Remember one time on training mission, couldn't keep my trap shut. Whoo boy, really landed us in a pickle. Over. You've never had any training. I'm turning off the walkie. Bye. Over and... Hey, Ansada. Inspecting every last object in the house is a free action. Yeah, certainly seems that way. I don't know what this is, but that's I assume that's some more 90s. More pictures of Mom down the hallway there, and a mysterious like secret door pulling lever torch sort of thing going on over here. It's the hallway closet. If memory serves, there's a box full of some old belongings of yours in here. You wonder if it has what you're looking for. Yeah, right up there. But we're looking down here first at Operation and, well, the color almost looks like Rumicub, but the picture doesn't. You think back to before. Back to when this closet door was shut. You had a reasonably good guess about what was inside, but now, your guess is even more reasonable. I actually have to tap the thing down, don't I? The box probably has the stuff you need, but you can't reach. You wonder what your next step should be. Actually, your tap shoes might be the solution to this problem. If you could just get a good stop going, you might be able to tumble that box right off the shelf. They should have only done the second bit if you clicked on it a second time, I feel, but that's fine. It was obvious regardless, so. Well, we got another set of shoes, guys. Wonder what's stashed in here. Nothing fragile, you hope. You pick through the box and find your flashlight and an old pair of ballet slippers. These will come in handy. Attack 9. Oh hey, there's some pet treats in here too. You keep caches of these all over. Never know when you'll need to treat a pet. You go ahead and try your flashlight. Click, click. No dice. Another battery problem? You open it up? Wait, there were no batteries in here at all. Just a bunch of stupid pogs! Dang it, Jude! And now I've got Pogs. Found my old strife weapon. Guess what? It's full of your stupid Pogs. Crap, forgot about those. Please keep safe. Over. Okay, but I'm not going to take especially good care of them. Please protect Mulder at all costs. Over. You and Mulder. This Scully Pog is obviously where it's at. Terms acceptable. Keep them safe. She's yours. Over. So I guess I head up to the attic now. That is the plan. Over. I better shake a leg then. Affirmative. Over and out. You pretty much cleaned it out. Nothing useful left in there. Thank goodness you had an extra pair hidden away in here. You are actively thanking goodness right this minute. Sounds like a bold and exciting way to break the heck out of a lamp. A little small for a stage, but that lamp might do for a spotlight if it weren't kind of the opposite of a spotlight. We've got different reactions for both types of dancing. Repeat, different responses for both kinds of dancing. It would have made more sense just to leave him in the closet. You don't know. Those two don't share a visual motif. On the other hand, maybe that's what the locked dresser wants you to think. Okay, no. The key doesn't fit, which is a shame because you take back what you thought before. There's some aesthetic similarities, for sure. We will never reach the attic. We're making progress towards the attic, sort of. You're not even sure he wants out. Just look at him. No way! Your mom left it to you! And you probably wouldn't even care about it, because it doesn't have anything to do with aliens. Nothing to do with aliens at all. Definitely nothing to do with aliens. Absolutely not. Couldn't possibly. Your mom's jewelry box. This is where you found your heirloom when you were very young, not long after what happened. It was just nestled in there amongst her fine, beautiful jewels, and you just took it. You just had this feeling like you had to keep it safe. Maybe you wanted something of hers to be just for you. Can we do anything else? Like, apparently that opened it. Also didn't open there. Put the Pogs in the jewelry box. Right! Pringles cans! Why didn't you put the Pogs in those instead of in your flashlight? A sudden rush of disgust threatens to overwhelm your sense as you realize this Pringles can may actually be full of Pogs. You bury this thought just like a just-stung child covering a half-smashed, twitching wasp under frantic fistfuls of dirt. It's an interestingly specific thing there. You tread lightly, producing no disturbance to its balance. Well, that's what ballet is for, apparently. Wait, was there anything else over yonder? No, that just goes there. Okay. I mean, we can also try flashlighting everything. Oh, no, we can't. Good. Good. I'm happy we can't try flashlighting everything. You're going to need to add some D-cell batteries if you want this flashlight to serve any purpose other than an emergency POG storage container and very poorly designed paperweight. I mean, we've got some D-cell batteries. It is certainly what was in that Simon game and in our walkie-talkie. But apparently we need additional D-cell batteries. Alright, we'll find some in the attic. I mean, like, I bet, like, we could probably go back in here and, like, try pogging everything, right? Like, that's a thing. You rifle through the pogs. No wizards. You're not surprised. Wizards are pretty out right now. It'd be a different story if he was, like, a mutant wizard from the future or something. They couldn't make enough pogs of him then. Did Simon really? I thought Simon was D. I thought for sure Simon was D. Is it C? It's so giant, but maybe it's C? It's like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, the walkie-talkie could easily be either. And in fact, it's more likely to be C, I would say. As far as a general thing. But I thought the old Simon took D, like a late 80s copy of Simon. I could easily be wrong though. I mean, it's easy to like misremember C and D batteries. I mean, come on. All right, enjoy your lurk, Mike. Well, I mean, Ds are more used than Cs are. At least, well, heavily more used than Cs are in modern times. It was more even in the 90s, I would say. I don't currently have a copy of Simon because they are actually valuable and I have sold them. I've sold like 2 copies. Pog everything. There aren't any trophies for being the best Pogs player. You just get to keep the other kids' Pogs, which is really more like punishment. There's a poster hanging up at the library at school that says, "Reading is a real slammer." There aren't even any books on the poster. It's just a kid playing with Pogs. In space. I mean, that poster sounds like the quality that you would expect from Pogs. Hold on. This is... Yeah, okay. I believe I only have the one. No, I should have 2. I don't know where the other one is, though. But, I mean, we have at least one Pog that, I'm now pogging the stream. I'm using the Pog item on the stream, and I guess we'll see what the stream's response is when we use Pogs on them. But this Pog specifically is interesting to me because it it's a prophetic Pog. This Pog was made before the Columbia shuttle exploded, but basically depicts the Columbia shuttle exploding. Maybe the Pog makers knew something we didn't. Hey, Crazy. I don't think I have any slammers still. I probably got rid of them along with the rest of my Pogs. I believe I have kept one other Pog, though, because it was the most Pog that existed, as far as I'm concerned. I wish I had that easily accessible right now, but I don't know where that is. I think I kept it, though. But it was a Pog that had a skull on it, and it was holographic, and it said double poison. Because regular poison wasn't enough. It has to say double poison, feature the skull, and I believe the skull also had an 8-ball embedded in it. So that is the most Pog a Pog can possibly be. Well, I'm sorry if I did not intend for the renewal no home, but appreciate it anyway. Remember to turn it off now if that is the intention there. You wish there was some quick and easy way to buy Pogs using the computer. Then maybe you could sell these for some fast cash. I don't think I sold my Pogs because I don't think they were worth enough to bother. Indeed, Lancer, indeed. Oh wow, Anwar. This chair is already occupied by a distinguished manthro chap. Who would not tolerate the insult of proximity to such garbage? It's just, you can pog everything. Ah yes, the perfect accessory. The one thing your look was missing. Some pogs! You'll make sure to put some in here, your clothes closet, just as soon as you've settled on the other minor obligations you have. Like, 60% of these are Mortal Kombat, but that's less of a game and more of a long national nightmare of excessive violence and mediocre gameplay. I don't think I had any Mortal Kombat pogs. Don't think that was a thing. You read a rumor on the net, a ridiculous rumor, that there might be second mom pogs, scratch and sniff ones. You were so mad at this outrageous lie that you immediately turned your computer off, without even shutting it down first. You didn't even regret it. Much. This is like 94, that's just what you did with the computer. What are you talking about shutting it down first? I never shut down no Windows 3.1, did I? Certainly never shut down no DOS. Is the point of the game to figure out what to do with your pogs? I mean, that is one of many points. I suppose you could fit up pogs into each of the little windows and make miniature pog museum if you were so inclined. You're not, though. You're more inclined not to. Yeah, there's some Bubsies in the mix. Branding synergy forged in the fires of hell. Alright, we gotta use everything on the Bubsy poster at least. You're not going to encourage this guy any further. Don't encourage him, achievement! Oh, okay, excellent, excellent. The contrast between your most treasured possession and your least treasured possession is pretty striking. By which you mean, playing a Bubsy game is like being struck. Feel like I need to, like, highlight the Bubsy-specific stuff and send it to Smite or something. No one can dance to the Bubsy theme. Not even Bubsy. He just thrashes around like a jerk and then smirks at you like he totally blew your mind. Sometimes you hate living in the 90s. You gracefully avoid thinking about Bubsy. It's an exquisite use of your skills. Hey, Warp Speed. Yeah, interacting repeatedly with different things against the Bubsy poster was an achievement. I can't use the light because I don't have any batteries yet, so no option there yet. What a cute idea! You could warm the treats up a little bit before passing them to an excited pet. In fact, this idea is so good you've actually had it before and done it. Your dog gave no obvious sign that they preferred the warmed up treat. But you could tell. Oh yeah. The little light bulb cooker is too weak to function as a garbage incinerator. Alright, I am sufficiently appeased by our application of pogs here. In that room. You don't understand this function of this gaudy, goofy thing. Plus, get a load with this globe with the arrow through it. Ah. Honestly, there's probably some pogs in this pile of junk already. They're like roaches. On the rear, oh yeah. The artifacts. That sounds like an excellent way to break both your legs right next to an attic staircase without even having to fall down it. It's locked, but you need to get in here as soon as you can. You peer through the keyhole. Serpent. Weird. What the heck was that thing? And how long has it been there? Hey, the attic door's locked. Cripes, forgot about that. A tactical blunder on my part, over. It's fine, no big deal. Just left the safety of my room to be eaten by monsters in the hallway because my dorky brother sent me to the safety of the wrong side of a locked... It is not fine, over. Dude! Panic not necessary, still need to get you to attic, over. For safety, right. Well, whatever. I'm trusting you, I guess. Appreciate that, over. Although, so far, it hasn't really paid off. Joey, please, just need you to head to trophy room, over. Oh, gross. I hate that place. Why does he even need a special trophy room, when our whole house is just his dumping ground for whatever garbage he picks up on his stupid adventures? We'll find a key to attic there. Mysterious whims of absent father not relevant, over. Fine. Over and out. I can click on it again. No worries, McWill. So, head to the trophy room? Affirmative, over. Got it. Over and out. Dang it. Nah, this doesn't go to the attic door. That'd be kind of anticlimactic, you think. Not to mention a little too obvious. You cast a few tokens before the feet of the local Totem of Combat. You feel her gratitude pour out in wave after wave of power, getting stronger. You can do anything. No, it's gone. Oh well. Very occasionally, a precious heirloom shines eerily in the dark, not unlike a light bright. You can't remember exactly when this has happened, but you can picture it so clearly in your mind's eye that you're certain it's true. Interesting. That is a wall of photos. And got all sorts of Homestuck characters here now. Some great photos and portraits of your mostly great family. You decide to take a closer look. To Jake, my biggest fan. Ooh la la. That there mom is looking très glamnifique. When you grow up, you hope this is what mirrors will look like. And a mushroom on their shirt. You and your very good dog. Aw. Pa, and someone you presume is his sister? Jane. Nobody he's ever mentioned. Not that the two of you talk much. With their dog when they were young, which was also mildly relevant. Kind of weird to think you might have a second cousin out there you've never met. Maybe she died young? The old-timey times were pretty tough. Or rough. Which is a similar meaning and similar sounding word. The context is that everything responds to everything, so not much is advanced, right? We're a kid, we've got our mom died, our pa's an adventurer is never home, our babysitter is, well, that's, yeah, her right there, Roxy, from Homestuck, and, Pa is Jake from Homestuck. And sister's Jane. Then we got a Juju Key thing. And we got some Pogs. We love dancing. And we hate Bubsy. That's really the most important thing. Bubsy is awful. Lovely diptych. I've seen that word like once ever. I don't know how that's pronounced. Lovely diptych of school portraits. The laser background with the bad hair days. Simply perfection. Haha, Jude puts the dip in diptych, you muttered to yourself. Such an unreal burn on the unsuspecting chump, but he probably wouldn't even get it. Come to think of it, maybe neither do you? Sort of, Lancer. Yeah. A lovely... Okay. There aren't any pictures of the three of you together, so you tried to make one through the art of composition. By hanging these three solo photos together, it's kind of like there's a photo of all three of you. Sort of. You and Jude have a lot of fun memories with your babysitter. By now, probably more than with Ma and Pa combined. You'd always thought of her as the kind of cool and fun older kid you wanted to be. Until you got old enough to realize she's a pretty sucky role model. You wonder what her family's like, but it's probably not your place to ask. Hey, Miss Yakumo. Yeah, well, I mean... Yeah, like... More like secondary for in primary world, I guess, is probably the correct way to describe the situation. But keeping it, like, it doesn't need to be that vague. I'm not gonna be super concerned about Homestuck spoilers or anything, but I'll be vague as appropriate still. Partially just because it's fun. Pa used to be great with animals. You wonder what happened? Maybe a betrayal? No, impossible. Look at how good that dog is. That dog never betrayed anybody in its entire life. You would stake your entire reputation on it. The whole thing. You can't even look at this picture. You deploy cruelty to animals. One of many ways you and your father never saw eye to eye. One of the other ways was how he never actually looked at you much, let alone into your eyes. Catch you later, Ritzel. You were about to mess with these portraits, but on second thought, you decided to just take a closer look at them. No. Those things. Oh, there's one of those things. I never had a name for those, but those little grade school things where you got like answers written on each like flap, and you like I don't know, you like do it back and forth to like some little like number or something, and then like you pick a thing, and then you do it again, and then you flip over the flap, and that's got something. Cootie catchers. Okay. They were, like, prominent enough, but I never remembered having an actual name for them. This guy, what's he so happy about anyway? His expression probably made more sense in its original context. That is to say, whatever tomb or temple or whatever that your pop plundered him from. Huh. You're about to think some snarky quip about how these two things are obviously not related, so why would you try to use one with the other? Jeez! But something about this key reminds you of snakes. Weird. Yes. Yes, it does. You have a feeling these two things aren't actually related in any practical way, though. What the heck were you thinking? Trying to use them together? It doesn't even have a keyhole. Come on! Well, because it's like interesting, like, because I vaguely explaining that references Homestuck and makes sense is not terribly meaningful to those who don't know the reference anyway, probably. But it does, in fact, sort of relate to snakes. So the game is correct. Oh, there's its expression. That is quite the gaze it has there. Tap dancing would probably just agitate a snake. If you had to get past one, which is very possible, likely even. You cleverly dodged the serpent, but you're not surprised. Ballet is, after all, the preferred school of dance for such a venture. Alright, well, we already know in advance. Dodging snakes, ballet over tap. Look at all this hot knowledge we're getting here. Well, it seems the power is out. That should make the trophy room quite the adventure, which is to say, not quite the adventure you wish you were having right now. Well, it would seem the power's out. Classic psyops over... What? Credit where credit is due. Best way to destabilize countermeasures. Leave you in the dark. Literally. Over. Not literally. It's still like late afternoon. I can see fine. Should have no trouble getting to trophy room then. Over. Fine then, Mr. Mission Control. Yes, great. Over and out. There's that specific dog symbol again there. Piano completely stuffed with stuffed animals there. Fancy elephant, cassette player. Just a reliable old portable cassette player, complete with headphones. Jude can occasionally be found using it to even further isolate himself from reality. Holding your heirloom near the cassette player, you could swear you briefly heard some tiny music coming out of the little headphone speakers. But the batteries are dead, right? You double-checked. They're definitely dead. That was, weird. Possibly not quite dead batteries or not. It wasn't even turned on. It's the handheld gaming device that you and Jude share. He hogs it, mostly, but that's alright, since you got the console in your room. But what if we use Pogs on it? Next to the technological wonder of portable gaming! These Pogs seem awfully primitive. Like crude Stone Age garbage. A beanbag chair. Super comfy and thankfully not filled with real beans. You could take a nap, but you've kind of got a lot going on right now, you know? Give it a good, strong kick with your powerful leg. It absorbs the blow and doesn't seem too shaken by it. A formidable foe. This cassette player, like most others, asks only for batteries, not processed animal byproducts shaped like little bones. Sorry, cassette player. You're fresh out of double A's, triple A's, the whole A family, really. Dead batteries, of course, seems to be a running theme. You have it on good authority that the batteries in this thing are A, way too small for anything you may or may not currently need batteries for, and B, dead as a bag of doornails. The green LCD and red power indicator would have very agreeable chromatic resonance with your heirloom, if only the batteries in this weren't utterly drained. Pet fit. The doctor is out. It's quite the picture there. So many things. Pa's major totem of power. The clunky gadget controls the TV, the garage door, toaster, thermostat, and pretty much everything else everything else with a charge running through it. It's pretty hefty. Typo number 2. Do we want to, like, note these to report them, perhaps? I don't know. Let's work. The universal remote can control anything. You have a feeling that your heirloom, if it has a function at all, will be much more exclusive. Another point in its favor. I doubt anyone is making note of them to report, Monsieur Kubo, but if someone is, that would probably be a good idea. Piano can be used to turn the slight motion of one's fingers into music. Those ivories, how they beg to be tickled. But you mustn't! Also, you, can't. Play Haunting Melody. Oh, that would be just the thing, wouldn't it? Some kind of eerie, lonely sonata to really set the tone for the adventure ahead. Something in a minor key, maybe. It's a shame that would probably provoke a bunch of monsters to eat you. Also, you can't really play the piano. Man, if I could play a Haunting Melody, I would right now. Trying to think of any of the, like, dozen songs I know would be described as a haunting melody. I don't think so. Sometimes, when you hold your heirloom, you do hear music in your mind. A sweet and tinkling song, bewitching and alien, yet naggingly familiar. Like the theme song to a show that you only watched when you were really little, that nobody else remembers. It haunts you sometimes, and thus, you do not hold your heirloom all that often. Like, Spider Dance is, like, slightly haunting. But I can't play that very well anyway. This piece was too depressing, so you gave it a nice refinishing. If your pa has a problem with it, he's welcome to say so next time he's actually around. You wonder if you'll be driving by then. To college? Where you teach, because you're an adult and 20 years have passed? The ladies in these paintings are eerily beautiful, although maybe everyone would look like that in blue. The lamp, goodness. You'd like to meet the lady who modeled for it someday. Got a little creeper walking around outside. Is there anything else in the foreground that I missed? Not particularly. Just all sorts of rugs upon rugs upon rugs here. A bear grandfather clock. The Teddy Bear Outpatient Clinic is for stuffed animals who require treatment, but not an overnight stay. It's not just for stuffed bears, of course. It was named for its founder and chief physician, Arsala Teddy Bear. It's quite the line. This lamp makes you blush brighter than the lamp itself. You've always enjoyed this painting, particularly because the line looks so alive. Whoever painted it must have a very good imagination. Either that, or they painted it very, very fast. Oh man, no response from the key on the clinic. Boy, your pa really gets inventive with his taxidermy, huh? What a ghoul. Something about this key and clockwork is so compelling to you that it almost distracts you from the Frankenstein winged bear. Your ballet is like this bear clock, precise and fierce. Hey, makes a pretty good metronome. Feed it. The bear couldn't enjoy a treat, as its intestines are clearly a clock. These should probably be in a museum. Of course. Stuff them with pogs. That's culturally insensitive, Joey. It's all dark. This room is really giving you the creeps. You hear something breathing. Something else, you mean? Besides you. Give it a treat? There could be something awful lurking in here, like that snake thing. You're not sure you want to draw it out with a treat. You always look before you leap, and until you get the power back on in this room, you're not sure what you'd maybe be leaping onto, or into. Like, say, a snake monster's hungry mouth, for instance. Okay, we can't walk around yet. Can give it pogs. You could chuck a pog into the dark, or you chuck a pog into the darkness. You don't hear it land, but then again, you weren't really listening for it, because you don't really care. You take the opportunity to see if your beautiful heirloom glows in the dark, but alas, it does not. Just as you passed into the living room, pulling the door shut behind you, it shuddered as if something heavy and wet slammed against it from the other side. Alright, it's number 3. I can't see anything in the trophy room. It's way too dark. Odd. Rest of house navigable? Over. Considered utilizing flashlight? Over. You mean the one you filled with your pogs? That flashlight? Joey, please. Over. No use dwelling on past. Over. It doesn't matter anyway. Something's blocking the door to the trophy room now. Something? Over. Yeah, I'm not sure what. Strange. For now, recommend focus on restoring power before sun sets completely. Over. Oh, please. You're right. Okay. I'll do that. Thanks for the reminder. Need electricity to retrieve key anyway. Over. What? Can't discuss over unsecured channel. Over and out. Any hot tips for getting the power back on? Power outage seems to grant invaders significant advantage. Over. That's not really a tip. It's more like just an explanation for why I'm trying to do it. Not sure what to tell you. Circuit breaker probably in basement. Over. See, that was very helpful. Thanks. Doing my best. Over and out. That just goes to the other room, or no? I can't go over here. Okay. Kitchen. These guys freaking out. Look, you're not saying you never had home-cooked meals. Your babysitter's a pretty good chef, even. It's just, well, none of you like doing dishes, and the nice thing about takeout is that you can eat it right out of the boxes, and then throw the boxes away. Of course, none of you really like taking out the trash, either. The power is off, and as such your fax machine is basically useless. This is an unacceptable state of affairs. Because the power had to be out for the fax machine to be worthless. Try as you might, you cannot use the green key to access the innards of this fax machine. You doubt there's anything important in there anyway. Probably just gears and ink. Shut Pogs in there. You'd love to send a Pog fax to some rube, but it's just not possible without any power. Which is just as well, considering now is a terrible time for surreal pranks. You visualize all the delicious items that could be in the cool embrace of the refrigerator, but are not. It's empty. Food shopping has become sporadic of late. Turns out tipsy babysitters are fairly bad at responsibilities. Nah, they'll keep okay at room temperature. Your tap achievements don't lend themselves well to fridge front commemoration. As a dancing partner, he's unfortunately a little frigid. You're not sure why the trash is piled next to the fridge. Even animals know better than to let their food fraternize with their waste. Oh, it's really tempting. Maybe once you deal with these monsters, that can be your reward. Where they belong! Achievement unlocked for the Pogs. The sound you've heard since you entered the kitchen grows louder as you approach. The awful static is like nothing you've ever heard, and you want to go back to not hearing it as soon as possible. You turn the radio off. Your babysitter has just really atrocious taste. You're only 14, and even you can tell this is just really crummy. That's the tuner. It's for tuning the radio. Yep, by golly. You've cranked it all the way down to try to stop that awful noise. You crank it a little harder, and, oops, you might have broken it. Actually, you're okay with that. The radio is clearly, although weirdly, functional, despite not being plugged in. You might be onto something here. You open the battery compartment. Okay, good. If this radio didn't need batteries to make those noises, you'd have to upgrade the Spookitude to business class Spookitude. And frankly, you can't afford that. Jackpot. D-cells. You can never have too many batteries. And never in too many different sizes, either. It's off, and it'll stay that way. Your babysitter told you that if you put a dead battery in the fridge, then wait 3 to 7 days, then take it back out, it'll still be a dead battery, but it'll be sort of cold now. I remember that being a thing that supposedly worked to help recharge your batteries. Although I think it was more freezer than... maybe it was just fridge. Maybe it was just fridge. I don't remember. I think it was fridge, actually. You weren't sure why she was actually telling you this. If you're being honest, she was kind of staring off into space with an empty bottle in her hand. The battery-powered fax machine had its season in the sun, and that season was called the 80s. You were an 80s kid, so you loved the reference to things like fax machines with nostalgia, even though you obviously still have a fax machine right here in your kitchen. Decade-based identity can be a tough row to hoe. So technically, you could go back and probably try using the batteries on almost everything. I almost want to use them on Bubsy, but... These boxes are pretty greasy. You don't think putting the batteries in them would be good for whatever you tried to put them in later, when you actually had a good idea. You're even out of dog food? Things really have gotten desperate. You guess you can't blame your babysitter for running off to the store for groceries at what was retrospectively the worst possible time. A shaker full of seasonal magic spice mix. Your babysitter is a terrible cook, but she dumps this stuff all over everything and it actually tastes pretty good. Maybe it really is magic. Whatever you're trying to do would probably be a lot easier if you just picked up the spice mix first. Oh, alright. I guess we're getting the spice mix. Magic spice mix. Of course, everybody knows there's no such thing as magic. It's all faked with chemicals and stuff. Still, those chemicals are delicious. Nah, they're already irresistible to pretty much all animals. Why gild a lily? Cause why not? You don't hate Pogs because they're bland. That would be a relief. They're so in-your-face and intense and radical! You can't stand them. Turn 12 already, Pogs. The tube highway that Jude's pet uses to get around the house. You haven't seen it tonight, fortunately. Greetings, Bloody Plays and Tactician. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I can see that. Got the tube focus. Anyway. The fax machine is a MacGuffin. It's possible. The sink is full of dirty dishes. Someone should clean those up. No way. No way. You did them last time. It's Jude's turn now. You know what? After he completely ditched you for the treehouse earlier, maybe it can be Jude's turn for quite some time. But what if we season them? It usually goes on food while you're cooking it, not into the crusty sink remnants 3 days later. But hey, it's an unusual day, so you give the remnants a dusting. Cheers, bloody please! Appreciate that continued support. There are monsters out there, watching, working up an appetite. With all the monsters out there, you think you'll leave it shut. Also, you don't actually know how to open this window, short of breaking it. Well, just in case Jude is watching through the windows, you do a quick little dance to let him know you're fine and that there's nothing to worry about. A performance hidden in a performance. The little patch of sunlight through this window does really look like a spotlight, doesn't it? But are you ready for the spotlight? You feel, as you often do, like you're still nervously waiting in the wings. Is today the day you take the stage? Are those slavering beasts to be your first real audience? Well, if ballet be the hymn of wrath, let's dance. Fancy tubes all over the place. Another clock. The backyard used to be so much more awesome before the monsters showed up. No, this door doesn't have a lock. None of your entrances to your house do, actually. I guess you're lucky this is usually such a safe little town. You really don't want to go out there right now, tempting though it is to go rake more leaves. Ah, the struggle of the monster-bothered leaf pile enthusiast. You keep meaning to start a Zine. I guess zine would probably be the correct pronunciation. That word never really caught on much as far as I'm concerned. And I think wasn't really in use in '94 much, but I could be very wrong about that. With the power out, you're going to need some kind of light source before setting foot down this broken neck trap. Hey, look, it's a mummy. This mummy is currently blocking your access to the rest of the house. He has been ever since your pa left him here months ago. Yeah, not a lot of chance of you being able to move Pharaoh Napoleon over here. But what if I dance at him? That'd shake this mummy Napoleon guy right out of his busy aesthetic. Which would be one way to get past him, but it would make an awful mess. Well, worth? Season the mummy. Whatever's keeping this fella from rotting, it seems to be doing the trick on its own. But the minute he starts to go bad, you'll be ready to spice him. Spice him till he's fragrant. Let's see, is there anything else we want to look at? I don't think there was another way to go. No, wait, maybe there was. So many things, so many stuffs. We'll take a quick gander. Yeah, there was a door over here. But can we not go to that door? Oh, we can look at the copy of Monopoly, I guess. This bookshelf contains several of Pa's books, including Pistols to Pelts, How to Turn Sweet Intelligent Animals into Weird Rugs and stuff. Teach yourself taxidermy, I guess. And Safari, stories of bold men and the animals they killed from a distance even though they weren't hungry and did not intend to eat them. This whole thing is way too cluttered to be a good hiding place. Plus, you've already elected to keep this thing close, remember? You're like 90% sure you remember that. Hint. And Candyland, yeah. Stuff the pogs in there. Pogs, aside from being things you flip and being made of paper, they're pretty much the opposite of books. Although those similarities aren't easy to discard, now that you think about it. Pog is basically just a tiny nibble of an enormous book feast. That doesn't seem... Oh, yeah, we didn't look at that door yet. You can't tell if the noises you hear are from the monsters or the wind. It's either some particularly whooshy monsters or some really grody wind. One of your pa's recent victims. You love animals. He loves killing animals and turning them into ghoulish trophies, celebrating his victory over nature. Yeah, big man, as long as he has a big, stupid gun. It's a bear your pa shot and turned into a trophy. Now all his friends who come in this room will think, oh, this guy shot a bear. Okay. Except he doesn't really have any friends, and he's never here. So it's just a nice big horrifying thing for you to deal with. Aw, look at that face. He really does look like he's rearing up for a treat. Or to slap someone's head clean off with a single swipe of his incredible paws. One or the other, though, for sure. Leaving the protection of your home seems like a bad idea. Might be creatures and weirdos ahoy out there. You think you will stay inside, where your chances of meeting creatures and weirdos are, well, still pretty good, honestly. All right. Man, don't know about getting to that attic. It's looking further and further away at this rate. We stop the pogs and the chute. Between the pogs, the gross pet, and the parliamentary conspiracy stuff, Chute has a lot of strikes against him in the salvageable male category. Yeah, they kind of went with the lower frame rate animation style, probably partially for unique aesthetic and partially because like most of their funding was lost through a bunch of shenanigans and chicanery. No, not chicanery. It wasn't fun. Chicanery implies some like amount of levity to it, I feel. So I don't think chicanery is probably appropriate. But definitely shenanigans. Lots of money thieving shenanigans. Alright, well, before we head into the basement, let us take a quick break. And while we're on break, remember, Bubsy is terrible. See you shortly, folks. Alrighty, we are back. Should I show the batteries to Bubsy before? Alright, I'm doing it. I don't even care. I don't even care. Before we lose the ability to show batteries to things. Even though we've literally already got an achievement for trying entirely too many things on Bubsy. Oh, can I not go back upstairs? Okay. Alright. Wait, can we change the camera over this way? Maybe we can do it from here. Yeah, there we go. The camera handling of some of the angles in this is kind of wonky. Gotta get back to Bubsy. Was that an awe for Bubsy, Tadpet? Because we're gonna go mock Bubsy some more. Bubsy really doesn't need any more energy. He's already a self-sufficient whirling dynamo of garbage and trash. No way! Bubsy is already spicy enough. Someone was probably paid a lot of money to make sure of it. Forget if we tried, yeah. That one, yes we did. Okay. Alright, that's all I came up here for. That was the entire reason I came up here. Pugs. Batteries neither included nor required. Batteries are for fun toys. But while I'm here, we will try salting. You don't know what the bounty hunter eats. Presumably some kind of futuristic goo, or maybe bugs. That's gross. You gross yourself out a bit. But that's fine. Kids like you love being grossed out, as advertising directed towards you has assured you. Another electronic device successfully powered through clever manipulation of resources in your immediate environment. You are on fire. With your flashlight fully functional and fit fighting form, you feel significantly better equipped to handle most low-light environments, and also to beat the bejesus out of any of those creeps that get too close. Although that's a last resort, of course. If you run down the battery, you have no idea where you'd get more. Better save it for when you really need it. Oh, I was gonna try to use the lit flashlight on Bubsy. No luck. No luck. That would get the game all dusty, and according to the console's user manual, blowing on game cartridges is bad for them. As such, you never do it, even when the games won't start, and that would definitely fix it, and you know what, fine, it's like you are a Linka the Plantier. Oh, is it? I can't even words. Okay. You know what, fine. It is like you are Linka the Planeteer, and the fuzzy cartridge is a bad guy who wants to pollute the Earth for reasons which are never really explored. Or something. Yeah, it feels great to finally admit it. I guess I haven't actually tried clicking that. That's the same as what would be clicked on anyway. Hey, Crow. That's appropriate timing, I guess. this game is mostly about mocking how terrible Bubsy is. That's like been most of the experience thus far. But thank you for the host, Crow. Playing some more FTL tonight. I don't, it doesn't seem to do anything. Pogs are also trash, yes. And we showed off an actual physical Pog. Like, I can't, like, click on any of the things that I can't normally click on, and clicking on any of the things I normally can click on just does what normally happens when I click on. So yeah, I don't know what that does. Anyway, let's actually progress the plot or something. We literally just walked up these stairs to make fun of Bubsy some more. That was the entire reason we walked all the way back upstairs. I just want that to be made perfectly clear for those of you just joining us. Seems pretty smooth, Crow. Alright, ominous basement music. It's a machine designed to take your clothes and wash them. You call it a washing machine. It serves its purpose admirably, on the rare occasion a human being is willing to cooperate. All neat and folded. Just kidding, this is obviously dirty. You always check your pockets for priceless, irreplaceable heirlooms before you do the laundry. Your pa bought this home as a souvenir. There's nobody inside it. It's kind of like a metaphor, you guess? You're not sure you want to start down the road of analyzing your life as if it were a work of fiction? A souvenir from your pa after his trip to Hawaii. He's been exploring the Pacific a lot lately, for some reason. Or so he mentioned, offhandedly, a few years ago. You assume he's still doing that due to your not having any fresher data, or particularly caring one way or another where the hell he is. A treasured mysterious heirloom like this is exactly what knights should be either defending or questing after, you think. Although you guess those two groups of knights might disagree on a few key issues, you also think after the first thing you thought. Greetings, Huggy Boy! Seems accurate, by the way. Seems accurate. Pa loves his Blue Ladies portrait so much, he keeps redundant backups scattered around. Because it's okay if you ignore something supposedly precious to you as long as you're paying attention to something kind of similar in another location, right? You decide not to pull on that psychological thread because you have important work to do. Who needs that crappy old blowhard anyway? Alright, watch some pogs. The art on these is surprisingly durable. You guess it's so kids can click and slam their trash discs at each other without rubbing the Power Rangers off of them. The washing machine wouldn't even make a dent. That's not entirely true. They're not that durable. No sir. It's a taxidermal narwhal. Your pop brought it back with him from the Arctic. Sure does get around. Luckily for him, he has this big house to dump off all the animals he murders and the kids he doesn't want to raise. Two mysteries. A, what does this key go to? And B, what the heck did your pa do with the rest of this poor animal? Did he just eat it? That's a familiar symbol there. With your pa's strange affinity towards the Betty Crocker brand ever apparent, this musty old junk mainly consists of all sorts of cooking implements, ranging from the familiar to the enigmatic. There's a lot of fancy words in this game. Really now, you can tell what a whisk is for, but some of this stuff looks downright unethical. It's also in your way. You can't reach the circuit breaker. The Batter Witch has her hands in everything! Your babysitter sometimes cracks into your pa's special reserve, and she tends to do it down here, so you and you don't see. You're not really sure what to say about it, or if you even have any business saying anything about it at all. Just a couple of shameful habits. Pretty sure your babysitter already spiced this up enough, if you know what you mean, which you do, unfortunately. Let's see, a couple drop frames, but hopefully stable. I'll keep it monitored. Maybe it's because you grew up in a house where nobody really cooks, but you have no idea what to do with these cooking implements. Food, the great mystery. Forgotten skiing stuff. No basement is complete without it, in your extremely limited experience. It could also be forgotten golf stuff. That was in my basement growing up. I don't think we might have had forgotten skiing stuff, actually. That might have been a thing we had too, to be honest. I've never been skiing. This cane over here is like moving slightly. With your pa's strange affinity, yeah. Try to move one box and the whole pile is liable to come tumbling down on you. You need to find a way to get them all moving at once. Shake them up somehow. A controlled tumble. That's the ticket. Everything is solved with the powers of dance. Gotta seize them first, though. You sprinkle a little on the pile. Astonishingly, it remains sturdy. I like that she smiled a little bit while sprinkling the pile. Hey, Lemon Locks. Even your heftiest slammer couldn't tip this stack. But think back to how you got these pogs. Weren't they in another box you were having trouble with? How'd you solve that problem? You already know the answer to these questions, of course. You're just trying to pretend you're still on track to cover up this humiliating Pog situation gaffe. Or Pog solution gaffe, rather. And this is exactly why you were keeping your heirloom in your room in the first place. Your pa has a habit of moving things to the basement or the attic en masse whenever he blows into town, just to make room for a bunch more junk. Totally unmoved. You'll need to step a little livelier to get the sturdy stack out of the way. That's what I figure. Electricity just arcing casually off of the circuit breaker. The path to the circuit breaker is pretty clear now. Nothing really stopping you from, doing something with that. You danced that stuff to the corner, which was improbable enough, and now you want to dance it back into your way? Come on, kiddo, you tell yourself. These antics are wearing thin. Just get the power back on. As long as you're shoving all the garbage into the corner, no. You'll hold on to them for now. They might come in handy, as unlikely as that sounds. It's not locked, and even if it were, that would be a pretty anticlimactic answer to the what the heck is this thing riddle. You cleared the boxes away with your fancy footwork. Now just give the breaker a tug, or whatever. Gotta spice it first. Clogging up the circuitry with sweet, savory spices seems like a great leap backwards in your personal quest to get the power turned back on. You flip the breaker, and... How's it going? Oh man, we're striping. Alright, well we got a flashlight, or we can dodge out of the way. Let's try dodging out of the way. Graceful abscond. Gotta hand it to you. Pirouette and bop. Pirouette luck next time. Shuffle and scoot. Hot steppin'. Alright, we've upgraded to hot steppin' now. Legger luck next time. Salted. You got no chance of beating this thing. You've got to get away. Step on it. I already tried that, but I want to salt it. Oregano mercy. Hopes dashed. Time to slam. Slam slunk. Check, please. Give it some sex. Peace treaty. Too precious to weaponize. Alright, let's. What's the taps? All tapped out. Okay, we're already hot stepping, so should be able to pirouette out now. Prime abscond, Joe. I'm pretty happy with the results of my strife rather than fearful. It seems fun. I mean, the light's on. That's a happy thing, I guess, too. This fax machine can be used to send facsimiles of whatever you stick inside it to whoever also has a fax machine. It's very high-tech. Can we fax machine the pogs now? You stick some pogs inside the fax machine, dial a random number, and wait for the fax machine to finish sending the fax. There! Now someone has a black and white printout of your brother's crummy pogs. Thank goodness you could put that on your tombstone. Got an achievement for that also. Crazy Mike, you cannot use your heirloom to access the innards of this fax machine. Can you salt the fax machine? You're about to fax a picture of spices to some random person, but you worry it might be hard to collect the spices again afterwards, so you reconsider. Phew. You very nearly did something kind of ridiculous and time-wasting. Bullet dodged. Nice, Crow. Someone out there must really think highly of you. I guess that's staying now. Power back on. You're doing, or psyops of encroaching forces. Over. Give you back light only to snatch it away. Described hypothetical, very cruel. Dealing with sick operators. Over. No, it was just me. Criminy, Jude. That snake monster is down in the basement, by the way. I managed to get past him, but we'll probably need to deal with that at some point. Second encounter with said serpent, correct? Beast wily. But sister already established superior wiliness attribute. Over. Hey, thanks. I think. Trophy room should be trivial obstacle. Over. Wait, what? Attic key, Joey. Eyes on the prize, keep me in the loop. Over and out. Sergeant Leet, welcome. Pogs are terrible. Oh. That was a stupid, like, 3/4 of a year I was interested in Pogs. There was a Pog shop. A shop specifically dedicated to selling Pogs. In a town of 5,000 people. Oh, I showed off a Pog that I still have earlier on the stream. anything gross. Let's see, we can just proceed. Is there anything else we care about the lights being on for? I don't think so. Yeah, I can't think of anything. Yeah, that's the outside door. Where's the other door we're looking for? It's so many outside doors. No, that's that door. Right, it's the obvious door. The one obvious door. Hey, go back. There we go. Hey, Jeff Dragon. Makes me think of Real Monsters. Got ourselves another Strife. I'm gonna try to pet this one, too. Opening course! Fletcherize on the prize. Passion Orange Guava. Fruitless Endeavor. Y'all ready for this? These are terrible. Everything terrible. Get salted. Spice to meet you. Pepper luck next time. Biter luck next time. Light on your feet. Light bite. Choose your battle. Tappetizer. I mean, I guess. Nice, excuse me. Try to attack it again now that we're hot stepping. Nope, that's still rejected. Can I interact with anything else? Doesn't seem like I could interact with other things. There's swords over there. I mean, that's not, like... you don't throw the pogs on the ground, Noho. You stack the pogs in a pile, all face down, and then you throw, like, basically a bigger pog, or, like, usually made of plastic, or maybe metal or rubber, at the top of the stack. That's your slammer there. And, so you got, like, a stack of pogs, maybe, like, that big or something like that, that, like, each player puts in, like, half of to contribute to the stack. And then you throw the slammer on top, and then like they like spill out, and any that flip face up are your pogs now. So it's basically like this terrible little gambling game that was stupid and not very interesting or good. Keep tapping. This makes him roar. I mean, I guess we could give him more treats. Anyone for seconds? Make mine a double. Treat to a pulp? Treat to a pulp? I don't even get that. Alright, monster-inflicted death scene averted. You are unbelievably stressed out right now. Congratulations, you've ascended to rung 2. Attained rank of Tail-Wagging Tyro. Max HP increased by 12. Muscle increased by 7. Congratulations, it was sent into rung 3, attained rank of Minute Mammal Mender. Dexterity increased by 2, Grace increased by 6, Leverage increased by 5. Rung 4, rank of Peppy Patterer. Mastered Noggin Bop. Hubris increased by 4, Courtesy decreased by 2. All the way up 3 rungs of the Echin ladder. That sounds like a house rule, Haggy Boy. Because, I mean, like, 98% of Pogs have 8 balls on them, so, I guess that makes sense to have something special with 8 balls. Hubris is the best stat, agreed. This is a katana. You have no idea what to do with one. Wait, maybe you'll just throw it away. This is exactly the kind of thing you wish wasn't in your house. Why couldn't your pod just leave their regular eyes in? And also, more importantly, leave their head attached to their body. You'd like to put something in those sockets, but what? And also, wait, why do you want to do that so much? That's weird. Pogs in the eyes? You could never be so rude and cruel to such a big sweet kitty who's already suffered so much. Something definitely needs to go in these empty sockets, though. If only because you were getting creeped the hell out. It stopped at 11:11, of course it is. And has been as long as you can remember. You could fix it, but why bother? It's not like you're going to make a habit of strolling over to the worst room in your house to check the time. Wind it. There's something about this key that reminds you of clocks, or at the very least, clockwork. Keys are for opening, for initiating, for unlocking. But also for locking, for finishing, for sealing. I feel like this is mocking me during... What was I playing? That, I was only thinking of keys... Yeah, why am I blanking on the name? The Sexy Brutal. Yes. Hey, Ed. And greetings, MTXDE. No poison, no 8-ball. That's amazing, Hoggy Boy. I mean, that just further emphasizes that it wasn't just a local thing, that there was freaking the word poison and 8 balls on every bloody pog out there. I do see the Arimans in the background, yes. Although those uses are much less exciting. What's the point in finding a weird old key just to lock something away? Treats in the eyes. If this big kitty had treats aplenty while he could enjoy them, you sincerely do hope that. As if being dead weren't bad enough, your pa replaced his eyes with some creepy glass orbs. Light refracted in their faceted stare gives you the creeps. But are you crazy, or is there some light reflecting off his antler, too? Maybe it bears closer examination. There's something odd about the antlers. You can't quite put your finger on it, or can you? Maybe in a literal sense? Give me a moment, got things to look at. Your pa's love of globes knows no bounds, but you don't recognize any of the continents on this one. You'd have a better idea of what you were looking at if you could read these scribbly labels. All you can make sense of is the X mark. Could it indicate treasure? You spin the globe and watch the white beams rake across the surface of the globe. The X is kind of on the other side. For whatever that's worth. Chessboard. Heraldry, a mace. Seems like someone sliced this big fella's hand off. Lucky he's a lefty, at least posthumously. It's a little out of season. It's an Elerabrige, a folk art monster from Oaxaca, Mexico, carved out of the wood of the copal tree. This little thing used to creep you out really bad until your babysitter suggested you learn more about it. You found out they're based on monsters an artist saw in his dreams, and ever since then he's seemed a lot more friendly. This is, Horus, you think? You're not up on your Egyptology. Salted Horus. Spice mix! Horus doesn't care. Nope, he seems to be from different pantheons. This weird little guy is no stranger to spicy foods, given the country of his origin. You said that as plainly as you could, because saying stuff like that sometimes make you worry you're being racist. But you're pretty sure that passed mustard. You've got some really old ashes in here, and a couple nearly disintegrated hunks of charred wood. You don't want to get old ashes all over your precious heirloom! They'd be especially difficult to get out of the grooves in the spiral. Armor does impede dancing, that is true. Sounds like a sure way to get the old ashes everywhere, including in your mouth, and also dirty up your tap shoes. Really a win-win. So, where's this key? In his desk or something? Would never leave critical item in such obvious location, over. Okay, but like, where did you leave it? I just had to lure a hungry monster out of here with treats, and I'm not sure how much time I have for brother-sister conspiracy capers before it comes back. If room compromise can't discuss countermeasures over unsecured line, utilize puzzler's skill set, over. Fine. Call back if assistance required, over and out. We could be dumb if we tap at the antlers. No need for a big leap. It's well within your reach. Within reach of your bean-fingered grasp. Did your mom hopefully disapprove of stuff like this? Maybe that's why it's in the trophy room. Like these pogs, could this antler be flipped somehow? Like how someone might flip a switch? Depending on what you may or may not already know, you frame these questions either as sincere eurekas or obsolete sarcasm at your own discretion. I like that. That amuses me. All right, sure. Let's proceed. Whoa, that sure did something. Dude, I can't make heads or tails of this thing. What thing? Over. I turned on a laser, but that's it? Nothing else is happening. Thought you were Puzzle Master. Was wrong, it seems. Over. Hold on, over. Believe this calls for burns. McGruff Crime Dog experienced trouble? Unbelievable. Over. Wait. Disregard previous burn. Superior bird formulated. Ace Ventura Pet Detective. Please respond if ice required. Over. Sure. Okay, that's a pretty good burn. That was solid. You nailed me. Forgive if boundary overstepped. Have been informed mildly contentious banter cornerstone of squad camaraderie, over. Yeah, it's fine. Anyway, how am I supposed to solve this thing? This is clearly a puzzle thing that cries out to be solved. Use marbles, over. I'm thinking as hard as I can. You know I like puzzles. I wouldn't be asking if it were an emergency. Actual marbles, over. What are you talking about? Trivial, really, over. Marbles. I don't have any marbles. You don't? None nearby? Over? No. Oops. Over. Damn it. You are now Jude Harley. And though tonight is apparently the night you've been preparing for, laying so many preparations and countermeasures and countermeasures against, it would seem you made a rare tactical blunder. The marbles that Joey needs to disengage your strategic defense globe are here in your treehouse. Time to call in the Lone Gunbirds. You dropped your favorite pair of binoculars when you were, retreating from the Big Serpent. These are actually your secondary auxiliary binoculars. Your Ox Nox, for short. Cheers, less kibble! Appreciate using that Twitch Prime sub here once more. The perfect place to store your flares. Well, some of them. It's also where you keep your beeper, but you really don't want to get into that right now. It's got a beeper. You retrieve the cache of flares you were keeping in your metal chest. Combined with your flare gun, they're a tactical treasure. You already got the flares out of here, but are there any arms in the chest? There's arms over here, I suppose. Oh man, different types of marbles even. Look at that nice empty pouch. You sure could put some stuff in that pouch. Like marbles, for example. Put a red marble in the pouch. You add a blue marble to the pouch. The carrier pigeon couldn't possibly carry that much weight. Better stick with 2 marbles. Do a quick visual inspection, confirm the pouch contains 1 blue marble and 1 red marble. Can I, empty it? Wait, were these the right marble colors? On second thought, doesn't feel right. Didn't you have a secret diagram prominently displayed somewhere to help you out with this exact problem? I'm gonna just move double cat's eye. Red and green herring achievement, apparently. Right, yeah. I actually saw that it was a UFO the first time I saw it, and then called it a mushroom the second time I saw it. Got all sorts of diagram over here. We got some geodes. Keep smashing geodes in case they're secretly alien eggs. And if one is, well, you'll already have the hammer in your hand, won't you? Only a few of these are actually liquids, and unfortunately, those are also the ones whose contents you don't precisely, exactly, 100% remember with total certainty. You're not saying some of them are urine, but you're not saying none of them are urine. Guess we grab a flare gun. Wait, didn't I grab red and green the first time? I must have grabbed like red and blue or something. Hey, Zapragani. You've already committed this crucial intelligence to memory, but a truly great field commander keeps even better records. Haze for mist there. You're probably the only kid in school that owns one of these babies. What if those kids get stranded in the middle of the ocean? The joke's on them until they starve and die. The chamber's empty because you observe proper flare gun safety protocols. But maybe you should load it, because you've also observed some scary stuff this evening. Your tactical escape hatch allows ingress and egress from your amazing treehouse. Look at these monsters. No eyes, no weapons, only the most rudimentary of squad-based tactical maneuvers. This is a diversionary feint by an expendable vanguard if you've ever seen one. The Puppy Castle seems fortified for the moment. You and that pup spent some time adding extra defensing implements this summer. They are holding up nicely. Thankfully, this angle shields you from the hateful gaze of Joey's Bubsy post. It's never gonna get old. There she blows, Harley Manor. Well, maybe only half Harley Manor, since Joey disowned the name in favor of your mother's. Tactical error. Consolidated all marbles here in Treehouse to prevent attic key from falling into wrong hands. Over. Additionally, forgot about doing that. Over. No cause for concern putting top agent on it. Over. Wait, who? Did you get in touch with one of your friends, or... Oh, God. You mean one of your pigeons, don't you? Over and out. Your careful records of the activity of the mysterious figures you often see prowling around in the woods. Joey didn't buy it, but the sudden influx of monsters may have changed her stance. 12 Congress members are suspected of cult activity. Jersey Devil, something 15%, raised by 15%. What do they want? Examine these. Pretty much, Zapper. Yeah. Mostly the madness of, like, everything you click on reacts, and then you can, like... For example, if you were interested in destroying your records, you wouldn't have carved them into a tree. With all this activity from the creepy hooded figures, you've occasionally been tempted to actually keep your flare gun loaded. But you crush that temptation by remembering the old adage. Those who live in ramshackle wooden houses nestled in trees should not keep their fire-based weaponry loaded. It's a pretty good thing to know about. President Clinton gives birth to Bigfoot. Bad boy spotted at bar mitzvah. 21 days since something. Busy with what? What's in there? They were watching. This thing. Talk about an enigma. One day you'll figure out what it does, and why certain shady characters want to get their hands on it so badly. You have some theories, of course. Is that the snake sculpture thing? There are some cylindrical objects in the schematic, but you can confirm that they are not flares. You're at least 100% sure about this. Right, I did red and blue. Take the pouch with red and green marbles. Can I do more? Stuff is all treasure, plain and simple. Wait, take the batteries. There's extra take the batteries. We're probably still up here, and we're gonna go back to Joey momentarily, but still, take the batteries, we have other pouches, sit in the batteries. It has been established that batteries are always of the utmost importance. But yeah, I specifically note the 29-cent stamp as well. There was a lot of attention to detail. Got our camo beanbag chair here, little cinder block table. Something happened in the event. Well, yeah, that's where Roswell is, right? Is this where Gravity Falls is? That's what I want to hope. November 11th circle, maybe? Bigfoot calendar. Yeah, I mean, Oregon's what's mapped is on the map. That's why I thought it might be like Gravity Falls. I'm thinking of mysteries marked on a map in like Oregon. I don't know if there's any other famous or more famous than that anyway. Like mysteries in Oregon or anything, but. When the heat is on from the government and you need to send an encrypted message while staying off the grid, you entrust it to one of your trained carrier pigeons, the lone gunbirds. You survey the troops. There's Langley, Byers, and of course Frohike. He's your favorite. Dear sweet Frohike, how you adore him. You cherish the wind he flaps. They'd make terrible ammo except for very long-distance shots, but the best they could hope to do is agitate the enemy, distracting them at a critical moment. Little flare would scare the bejesus out of a pigeon, and you need a pigeon at the very peak of his courage. Done enough here. These bad boys are just too cool to smash up with the butt of your unloaded flare gun, which is a real shame, because that would be a classic tough guy move. Might show these monsters who's in command around here. You'll stick with flares for now, although if you could figure out how to weaponize a Venus flytrap, you would be pretty much unstoppable. Yep, Hoggy, absolutely. The slimy green hands. Little things you got out of, like, machines that dispense random little toys and stuff at restaurants and the like. Go, Frohike! Oh no, no, Frohike, no! Frohike! Beautiful, sweet, precious, dear, darling, and ultimately fragile Frohike. You are too good for this rotten, dark nightmare of a world. By the wings of chance and dream, bear thee to thy rest on the white, sandy shores of paradise. Frohike. Might be time to scan the airwaves again. See if you can pick up any chatter from the enemy. Something... Oh, you turn on the radio. Turn it off that weird signal for now. Forever, really. And sorry for hold up. Unbelievable, tragic disaster. Over. Did you lose something else? Must soldier on. Making second attempt now. Over. Alright. Are you sure you're... Over. Over and out, Frohike. Breath held, hand steady. You carefully load the flares into the flare gun. There's no going back now. The genie is out of the bottle. No, Joy's still in there, along with most of your stuff. But as a last resort, no, never. If it comes to that, you'll fight your way there and save your sister yourself. Overwhelming odds and certain death be damned. You just hope it doesn't come to that. Maybe, but not yet. You're dealing with superior numbers here. It's critical that you wait for the perfect moment to attack. Otherwise, you're just giving away your position, and potentially your life, to agitate a single monster. And specifically, this like phrasing basically here is also a specific Homestuck reference as well. Precious, dear, darling. Look, if it were just your kid in the line, you'd be out there attached, down the ladder, blasting monsters in seconds. But Joey's counting on you, and you've got to get her a more defensible position before you can even consider heroically abandoning your own. Take another pouch from the drawer and load it with another red marble and another green marble. If you didn't have your marbles, you could, in a pinch, chisel out some crystal. Wait, this backup plan is terrible. It's like you've lost your marbles already. Fortunately, you haven't, since tactically sound contingencies seem to be thin on the ground this evening. If only your tireless monitoring of the local frequencies had given you a more advanced notice. You could have put these directly in Joey's hand, no problem. Or even just gotten the key for her yourself. You think you'll stick with a pouch? A jar would be pretty heavy for pigeons to carry, even one so expertly trained as yours. Are you alright? Betrayal, over. Abandonment, over. The lowest, vilest cowardice, over. Well... Can't even communicate true degree of outrage, over. Likely to jeopardize mission if emotion not suppressed, over. Incoming, over and out. Your hands are definitely not shaking as you pluck 2 more marbles from their safe, cozy compartments in the drawer and drop them in the depths of the pouch's waiting, leathery maw. Langley! Langley the coward! Langley the blackguard! Langley the unspeakable! 1,000 deaths, 1,000,000 deaths! An infinitude of deaths would not be enough! Langley worm-hearted, Langley bile-blooded, Langley. You hate him with everything you are and ever will be. Langley. No. Things have taken a dark turn, but you frankly feel a little sick that you felt briefly compelled to do such a thing. You take some deep breaths and shake your head. Keep it together, Jude, old boy. Don't light your pigeons on fire. Third time's the charm. Success! Jason Crow Byers, my boy is so brave, so true, so great! Over. Are you actually just point-blank losing your mind now? It would maybe be kind of a relief after years of build-up, but you could have picked a better night for it. Mission accomplished. Byers champion of champions waiting for you in kitchen. Over. Why? Question mark? Over. Oh, Byers has marbles required to acquire key. Over. Alright, I guess that sort of makes sense. New development, Byers being menaced. Please hurry. Over. What? Okay, I'm on it. Hurry, please, Joey. He's all I have left. Over and out. Not only did your pa replace this deer's eyes with creepy glass orbs, he installed some kind of antler-activated laser system in its head. go to the kitchen to Strife. Can you hear me? No time for this. Flip the flap out. Flip skipped. Distractible delectable. Delectable disdained. Oh, he's menacing the bird. He's menacing. Pardon me, boy. Can you give me a shot? Got his attention. Thrill him with daylight. Do it again. Flat stick. Alright. Dodge him then. Opening night. No, we're not dodging it. Panned! Encore! Yawn, snore. Rude. Rude. Hey, over here! Nothing to do. Well, we can move him back and forth. I mean, I don't assume any of this would do anything different now that we're close. Playing for keeps! No takebacks. Tough crowd. Maybe you need something with a little more flash. I mean, we shined the light, it didn't do anything. Unless we can interact with something else in the environment. Or it's like a 3-step thing. Oh, we got his mouth closer. Then we can either treat him or assault him, maybe. Yeah. Mixed success! Can't even look at the injured thingamajammer. It's actually more difficult to see through the window now that it has a hole in it. Well, it's already pretty dang open due to being broken. You hurl a pog through the broken window, for no real reason in particular. The monsters don't care, and neither do you. You're already using all the grace and poise you have just to avoid shredding your feet on the broken glass now covering your kitchen floor. So if you're wondering how you were walking all over the glass without being hurt by it, stop wondering that. Mystery solved. And Joey, thank you for tactically brilliant seasoning murder. Byers has payload. Repeat, Byers has payload. Over. Thanks. Do you know how I might get him down? He seems pretty terrified. Negative. Byers simply has unfortunate mercenary streak. Should respond to enticement. Over. How do you bribe a pigeon? Sounds like setup for riddle or perhaps joke. Over. Bye, Jude. Over and out. No, he can't have it. He might fly off with it and then immediately be eaten by a monster. By a double space, then monster. And then where would you be, figuratively, and also where would your precious heirloom be, literally? If Pogs are what it takes to get him off the fridge, he can stay up there. There's gonna be something else around here he'd be more into. Oddly enough, you aren't sure these are safe for birds. After the violent strangled death of that monster, you're a little nervous about just feeding things to other things at random. Maybe there's something safe around here, like bread? Bread-like, at least. Pizza picture. The dog food's empty. Season the trash. Hey, whoa now, you're not throwing away the spice mix! You can improve any food! All you need is any food. Your sweet loyal dog loves that flap. Chute used to like it too when he was younger. He still likes it. All you can raid from this meager cabinet is the stalest, tiniest, worst cracker. That's okay. Spice mix can save everything. The spice mix would probably make it taste better, but you're still not going to eat it. Heck, the spice mix would make cardboard taste better, but you're not going to eat that either. Well, I'm trying to make it more palatable to the pigeon. Success! This little fella, Byers, you think? Yes, you're pretty sure. This is Byers. Gobbles down the stale cracker as you tuck him in your pocket. He's got a little parcel around his neck, which you're fine with letting him hold on to until you actually figure out what you're supposed to do with it. Better not tempt fate. You just barely escaped that serpent. You mean snake. You mean monster? It's just a monster. Snakes don't even have legs. It has a ton of legs. Way more than you even. You're more like a snake than it is. Okay, you've gotten away from your original point a little, which is that you're not going back down there. Very Spice the bird. What? No! Byers is not a snack! Your precious heirloom is already quite magical, thank you, and you have no desire to eat it. You don't really have any strong feelings about trying to use your spice mix with your tap dancing or whatever, so you're just gonna list some words that might either be spices or tap dancing terms. Ready? Okay. Bombershade, grapevine, Tinglefoot, riffle, Kubanola. Now, how many of those were tap and how many were spice? Give up? All tap! Tap dancing is wild. The light touches everything, in the kitchen and on stage. Okay, got the marbles. Do you want me to send the pigeon back? No! Over. Okay? Sorry, didn't mean to shout, just worried. Please protect Byers. His chances of surviving return trip very remote. Over. Okay, yeah, good point. Seems pretty dicey out there. Affirmative. Over. I'll just use these marbles, or whatever, then. I'll let you know how it goes. Affirmative. Good luck, sis. Over and out. The saucy little thing always puts you in a mood to spin and grin. The two twisty snakes that make up your heirloom seem to be in their own delicate dance, don't they? Twisting around each other, both chasing, both fleeing. Where does it begin and where does it end? frustrating thing about flat garbage is that there's no point in stopping it. I'm gonna try to feed him to the pogs. He's probably gonna try to eat them, right? That's what he'll do, because he's a simple little bird brain who... Okay, he's wearing the pog. So that's number 4. Or 5 counting the double space. Like a little hat? Touché, buyers. That's pretty darn cute. Is it this way? Oh no, it's carefully remove the marble pouch from around his neck and, believe it or not, shove the marbles into the empty eye sockets. Discard the pouch. What an evening it's been. You did it! The attic key has been found. You got what you assumed to be the attic key! Why is it even locked? Your pa's love of globes knows no bounds, but you don't recognize any of the continents on this one. Yeah. You just don't think using buyers like this... is the solution to whatever problem this inaccurate globe presents. He barely made it from the treehouse to the kitchen. He's not exactly a topographical savant. Frohike was a hero, and he will be remembered as such. The best thing about this fake planet? No pogs. Oh yeah, and probably no monsters either, which used to be a thing you could have said about the real planet that you live on. Not anymore, apparently. You're 0 for 2, real planet. This globe obviously has nothing to do with any key-shaped objects. After all you went through to get this key, you're at least going to unlock the attic door before returning to its hiding place. If you do that at all, it's unlikely that you will, because Jeepers Creepers, this was a ludicrous hiding place. Thanks for the help, dear friend. This is the most helpful deer you've ever met. You wish the meeting were under less horrible circumstances. Maybe you could even be alive. That would be fun. To meet a deer that your pa hadn't already killed. You nod at the Alberge, acknowledging the silent encouragement he offered throughout your struggles. Your struggles which are definitely totally over forever. Everything will always be easy and good now. Hey, Exodus. Party. Gaggle. Oh man, we're surrounded. Hey, wait! I think we're losing this strife. Buyers, go! Run, buyers, run! Oh, there's a little shiny thing over here. Oh, swap over. There's no getting past this behemoth right now. Focus on the relatively smaller ones. Divertisement. Don't dismiss it out. I can't even try to make that work. Put Puttin on the Ritz. No vacancy. Excuse me? No excuses! But my cursor keeps changing too, if you guys have noticed that. Oh, for buyers, Hyperion child who pulls the sun, whose wing flaps are the wind, whose infinite beak splinters the skin of monsters and brings tyrants to their ruin. Oh, for buyers, a song for the golden bird who carries us to paradise. The beating heart of God is buyers, buyers everlasting. You better get some more marbles. It seems like just yesterday you were pawing around in this drawer, burdening your tiny friend with little rucksacks full of beautiful glass. Those were your salad days, gone now. Like pigeons into the sky and or the belly of a monster. Beg for a treat. Bounce right into the behemoth. Use the attic key. Probably pretty important still. Hey, jerk. Delighted to see ya. I was wondering if that leaf file was going to be set on fire. What are you doing? Those monsters are coming for you. Hurry, to the attic. Do you want to get eaten alive? You don't have time for this. Go to the attic. Apparently, looking at things is not always a free act. Gosh, you hope Joey's okay. You wonder how she's doing right now. Apparently clicking off of Joey is also... That makes sense. That makes sense. There's very little critting. There's like no space between the M and the E. What if I go to not the attic though? Yeah, alright. Wait, I'm trying to go to the attic. What do you mean? Isn't it... Is it over here? Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, no, it's over here. Never mind. Just misremembering. Alright. Now what the hell is going on in here? We did see weird things when we looked through the people. Joey, come in. Please report status. Joey, hello, it's Jude. Joey, are you okay? Joey, please, over. Yes, I'm safe. I'm in the attic. Just barely made it. Phew. Over. Locked in, actually. I dropped the key. Safer in attic than rest of house. Key can be retrieved later. Over. I think you were right. The way they smashed through the living room window and that front door... If I'd stayed in my room, I'd be a goner. Separated us with Vanguard, destabilized power, probe defenses, finally attempted entry through multiple points of ingress. Basic siege tactics, over. I didn't realize you actually knew this stuff. I kinda just thought you just liked pretending to be a spy or whatever. We'll take his compliment, over. Anyway, thanks. So I'll just hole up here for now, I guess. Are you safe in the treehouse? Should you try calling your friends or something? Didn't want to risk their involvement. Always a gamble engaging soldiers of fortune. But maybe time. Remain secure in location and ignore object under curtain. Over. Well, obviously I'm not going to ignore it. Joey, please, over. What? It's a big mysterious thing under a beguiling fluttery curtain. I have to at least peek at it. What is it, anyway? Data insufficient to determine, over. Well, I'll let you know when I find out. Joey, don't seriously, and the over. You there? Don't go portal. It's a really bad idea. Over. Jude, can you repeat that? Lots of static. Joey, please. I can't lose you two. Please do. Go nearer to the portal. Oh. Did you say portal? That's also basically a Homestuck thing. Slug, like their typing quirks, even though they're not typing. Most of the typing quirks are terrible, and I used a frickin' Chrome extension to make Homestuck actually readable during Act 5, mind you. Oh, definitely, Lancer, definitely. Do go in the portal. Another victim of Jude's overzealous crowbarring, no doubt. Any chance he gets to go prying and jimmying, the kid just goes nutso. Byers nestles down in the warm straw, a picture of contentment and safety. Beg pardon, Snuggles O. Snoozington, you were under the impression this was a team adventure, not the late chef at the Nap Factory? Well, turns out you live in a house that has a hand in a jar in it. You must now carry this knowledge with you forever. You've left them hanging long enough. In fact, as you stare at the gross, desiccated hand in the jar, you begin to suspect that the time for you to break open this jar and slap an anonymous dead hand against your own live hand has tragically passed. The world is in crisis. If only Captain Planet were here, then the monsters could eat him, and you could escape while they were distracted. You put this in the attic yourself because it weirded you out that your pa had a lamp shaped like a woman's leg. Little did you know that he'd soon graduate to lamp shaped like entire women. You toss a little spice mix at the leg lamp because, hey, you know what? It's been a hell of an evening. You're not necessarily in the mood to explain yourself. Maybe you just wanted to spice up a formerly luminescent leg and not give yourself the third degree about it. You've got more respect for the dead than that, even if the dead is just a gross hand in a jar that gives you the max Ghiblies. The key feels important in your hand in a way it never did before. Or rather, in a way that it always sort of did, but never strongly enough for you to name the feeling. You know, down to your bones, that it matters. It's sort of the opposite of how you feel about this jar full of hand. Give it a treat? You weren't really seeing, like, mouth. Not the most graceful partner, but he'd probably be great at following your lead. It's locked, and you're safely on this side. Thank goodness. The handwriting is barely legible, and there's no return address, leaving you no more information than you had before you looked at it. No, this really isn't the kind of mystery, the boring kind where you have to frequently refer to your rigorously maintained collection of shipping invoices in order to make any progress. You hate those. Is it like a specific reference to an adventure game sort of puzzle? A specific game? It's not one that I immediately recognize anyway. No, there's nothing about... Huh, wait. Someone scrawled the key. Where is that dad-blasted Gadzooks key? But that couldn't mean... Pa's passion for previously live artifacture has always given you the willies. What is it with him? Not only does he not respect the lives of the critters he shoots, he seems infatuated with the notion of death itself. What a twisted jerk. Since he got his first best shotgun, this one fell out of favor and now primarily functions as a home to a thick layer of attic dust. Meanwhile, its favored brother is living out a shotgun's daydream in the hands of your pa. There's no chance you are going to pick up this gun, and you certainly aren't going to lock and load anytime soon. It just isn't going to happen. So many heirlooms, although your pa isn't actually dead. You assume? You draw strength from the mummy's unassailable calmness. You are stronger now, having considered the mummy at length, so you're gonna go ahead and stop considering the mummy. The key, for some reason it feels warm in your hand. You don't think that's the mummy, though. You really hope it's not the mummy. A Christmas Story reference, okay. He's already been dragged out of his burial place by your adventurer grave robber of a pa. Must he suffer the further indignity of your brother's cardboard fad tokens? You don't think this guy needs any help with preservation? That's what you were going for, right? Like how salt preserves meat and he's a mummy or whatever? There's a little bit of a situational humor on your part. Joey Claire, keeping it light. Okay. Okay. You feel weird that you're even thinking this to yourself, but you weren't going to eat this mummy. Like, what? You wanted to eat the mummy, but you were worried it would be bland, so you thought you'd spice him up first? No. Of course not. Why are you still so hungry? And why don't you have a better babysitter who buys food regularly and does a better job instilling the bizarre human anathema of mummy cannibalism? Why are you still trying to spice him? Seriously, don't eat the mummy. And for the record, on the first mummy, I was absolutely going for that line of thinking with seasoning the mummy. Yes, the game is correct. Oh yeah, you're right. The lamp leg is a Christmas Story thing. I haven't really seen it, but I know that reference. I thought you were talking about the other thing that I said was probably a reference, but don't remember what that was anymore. Another oh yeah, that was that, yeah. Maybe you can mail them back to... Look, it's time you admit you picked up these pogs of your own free will, and you're only stuck with them because it'd be mean to throw them out. You can go back to dunking on them, and by proxy, your brother, after this, but just this once, you can admit that you saddled yourself with this. And things like that are only good if, like, you've been pogging, like, half of the items in the game, right? Alright, anything else we want to do with this? I guess we should dance at the mummy. Easy there. This poor fella's pretty brittle, and you're not all that eager to huff the 5,000-year-old dead guy particles that'd be wafting up after you accidentally stomp danced him into a fine vapor. Some very old pigeon cages. You'd suggest they be thrown out, but old cages definitely fits with the aesthetic up here. One might expect that after all the fracas he's been through, this little guy would be eager to return to the safety of a cage. But he's reluctant to leave your hand. Perhaps you two have bonded? Is the true cage friendship? Oh wait, no, there's some old poop in there. Alright, I guess we didn't actually pog the gun, did we? Your pa's sister gave him this gun, and your brother gave you these pogs. Sorta. Your family is kind of ridiculous. You haven't been up here in a while. Your pa sure does keep a lot of weird crap up here. Weirder than the other crap, that is. Or maybe not. Maybe all the stupid crap is basically the same. You'll keep them closed for now, just in the off chance that one monster busts down the door. But depending on how long you're stuck up here, you may end up just dumping all your hard-gathered doodads and trinkets into this loose heap of yesterday's whatever. Disguising your identity and impairing your vision wouldn't really help matters much. You're pretty sure the monsters are going to eat anybody they meet. Did I try looking? I thought I did look. Okay, that's the same for either of them. Okay. If I dance at the masks, your ballet company of one is a little small to perform a mask, but you suppose it all depends on how long you're stuck up here. Yeah, more of his guns. These are antiques and would probably fetch a tidy sum at auction. Would you think the only real perk to their antiquity is it probably means it's been ages since they were used to murder anything furry and precious? You don't use guns. These are definitely loaded, though. Your pa doesn't leave unloaded guns lying around. Or hanging precariously in decaying nets, either. Jeez, this is right over your room. Your mother left you a beautiful key that for some reason is tingling in your hand. Your pa left you a net full of guns. He also just left you. Period. He's not here and really is. You get a feeling that it likes masks? You don't know what to make of that. Sure. You don't know what to make of any of that. Any part of that sentence. You put the key back in your pocket where it doesn't want to go. What? Shut up. Just... Okay. You feel like the other end of the room is where you should go. With the key. Why does he love globes so much? Maybe they remind him of adventure? All the little abstract geological features, the jagged borders of exotic nations, the tiny bumps representing mountains. Unfortunately, whenever you look at globes in school or wherever, they just remind you of him. Fortunately, you can't find any place on these old globes for a key. You're glad there isn't a giant keyhole on the surface of the actual planet, though. It'd be a horrible thing to fall into. Byers rustles in and out among the wreckage of the broken worlds. It's disconcertingly adorable. They'd probably scatter all over the place, and you don't think you want to attract any attention right now with a globe-based cacophony. Well, anything else we want to do here? Pogs the masks. You could put pogs in the eyes. They would actually be pretty creepy. Might even scare off the monsters. Nah. Maybe you could rapidly cycle the pogs somehow. It looked really cool, you bet. mean, I guess they were, you know, pool balls rather than pogs, rapidly cycling, but close enough, I suppose. I think it only looked kind of cool, though, not really cool. You don't get it. Does he hate animals, or what? Why does he have to shoot so many of them? Is he just a jerk? Just a huge jerk? I think your pa might be a huge jerk. Byers could try to wear one of the masks, but you have a feeling it wouldn't be very convincing. Oh, no. He gets himself nestled down all cozy back there, and it's gonna be you climbing over a bunch of layers and sexy leg lamps and stupid globes and probably some guns and sexy leg lamps, and just stay put, Byers, okay? Sweet, precious Byers shouldn't be anywhere near those things. When you think about how many kind animal friends they probably blasted. What is his problem? Your pa, you mean, not Byers. He doesn't have a problem, as far as you can tell. Byers is cool. Oh, I can't react with the hand there now. Yeah. We can't Byers the hand, apparently. Oh, I can't anything the hand from this room, apparently. I can from the other room. Well, I mean, I suppose it's time for a quick break. We'll be back in just a few minutes, folks. See you shortly. Alrighty, we are back. I think Connect would only be a spoiler for the ruse if your stream's way behind, but it hicked up earlier, and if there was never like a refresh from that point, it might be behind. It's easy to check, of course. That is Balrog Zaphid. That guy you're staring at right now is Balrog. Greetings, Fishcore. Doing quite well. You're about to answer Huzzah. Nice. Nice. I think multiple people's stream might be a little behind, but not the biggest deal, mind you. Definitely more than the normal, like... I guess normal is actually like 8 or 9 seconds nowadays, isn't it? 9 or 10 maybe. Sweet, precious Balrog. Sweet, precious, darling, delectable, amazing Balrog. Oh, that's fair too, Advar. So, honestly, I wouldn't actually be that surprised if this was mostly the end of Act 1. Because I know it's pretty short. I'll freak it out at the animation there. But we'll see. There could be a little bit after. That's the hope. Just very much this. You can't avoid noticing the drape rustling around, although you really wish you could. Better see what's under there now, though, before it gets the drop on you. Shocking, there's a keyhole in it. You have no idea what this is. You don't know where it came from or how long it's been here. Did Jude know about this? Is that why he really sent you to the attic? No, that doesn't make any sense. Did your pa know? It looks kind of different from the stuff he usually dumps off here. Feels different in your mind. At least you... Wait, what? You're having trouble thinking clearly. Trouble keeping your train of thought. How long have you been standing here? You hold Byers in front of the impressive piece of machinery. He's plainly mystified. It looks pretty clanky and rusty. Dumping a bunch of gritty spice on it probably won't help it do what it's intended to do. Which is, No, this is important. Keep that garbage away from the thing. You keep having weird thoughts about this machine, and you're not sure why, but you're sure you don't like it. Except the pogs are garbage stuff. That was all you. Those things on the sides, they don't look like pets. Well, not good ones anyway. They do look like they might be hungry. Cherubs. Machine remains unmoved. Tap dancing was not the answer. This time. Weird. Why do you feel like you already know this thing will make music? Maybe it's like a really complicated organ, and maybe you saw it in a book somewhere? None of that seems right. What the heck is it? You don't know how to operate this thing, except, of course, to put a key in and turn it. That seems like the obvious thing, doesn't it? Like the most obvious and necessary thing you've ever known, and we're always going to do it, have always known, and do it now, now! Now, the key, do it, open the door! Maybe, what if I don't want to? The keyhole! Calls out to your mind, wait, what, you? Key! You picture your heirloom. Key! Get it! Use it! Start it now! Key! Greetings, Harry Telepo. It seems like it wants me to do something, but I'm not really sure what. You feel like you should, somehow, like you were always going to? It's a difficult sensation to describe, even to yourself. But what goes in there? I don't know. I'm at a loss. There doesn't seem to be anything we can do. Hey, Serpent. Oh, I didn't actually pog specifically the keyhole. You shaved down the edges of the pog with the toothy side of your heirloom. It will now be used to solve lots of different puzzles throughout your house. Good work. Ah, just kidding. You don't do that because that would be ridiculous and an insult to your puzzling skills. Oh yeah, definitely. Your brother's Pogs, the crappy cardboard disc with cartoon characters on them, the things that didn't exist until a few years ago, are the secret answer to activating this enormous clockwork snake machine that's been in your attic forever. Puzzle solved, adventure over. This feels important. Maybe the most important thing you've ever seen. You don't think you should waste it by dumping it all over this weird machine. If you were going to feed this thing, wouldn't you feed the mouths on the side? Although, you don't really want to get anywhere near those. An elegant turn, but not the turn that'll make this thing, do whatever it's going to do. The machine remains unmoved. Byers. Place Byers next to the keyhole. He gets that look in his eye. That look a watchmaker gets when presented with a broken watch. The look a surgeon gets when opening up a broken person. The practiced evaluation of a familiar problem. Without hesitation and with incomparable confidence, the pigeon jams his beak right in the keyhole and gets stuck. You wiggle it free. Lousy, damn stupid pigeon. Eat the key? What if I do this? Byers is a cutie, but you're not quite sure you want to entrust your shiny treasured memory of your dearly departed mother to an animal with a fascination for shiny objects and a proclivity for flying out of reach. Some kind of weird interference. You're getting even more freaked out than you already were, which was severely. Cheers, Fishcore. Thanks, as always, for your generosity, good sir. I think she was just blinking randomly, not because I was poking her face, right? Well, I'm clicking the eye on her, that makes her blink, but it still doesn't seem like it does anything. As such. Yes, definitely, yes, geez, wow, yes, you, okay, yeah, you want to do that, just, yeah, the keyhole, do it, you feel like you have to. Okay, there is a little bit more at least on the other side of the portal. I was not sure if there would be or not. Looks kind of like the thing from your attic that brought you here. The force field is a pretty striking point of contrast, though. Maybe you can use this thing to get home somehow? Please? That didn't exactly hurt, but it was kind of tingly. You don't think you'll be able to reach the portal while that force field's on. Byers, go. Byers regards the shimmering portal with the same dazed cluelessness with which he regards everything else in existence. He's endearingly democratic in his stupidity. A blasted up, robot? It seems like something pretty intense went down here just before you arrived. At least in death, it's immune to abuse from your stupid paws. It's the biggest slabber you've ever seen. The portal is responding to your tap dancing. The force field dissipates and you return home immediately. No, it doesn't. You're just caught up in one of your hallucinatory fugues of dance optimism. You pick up a hand-drawn, scribbled-on diagram of the portal, showing how the pieces fit together. Feed it to Byers. This diagram does not seem to incorporate pigeons, neither as a vital component nor as a recurring visual motif. You're unsure of this weird thing's purpose. Maybe there's something around here that you could use to make it go, or whatever. It's a futuristic forklift. It's probably what moved the giant crate here. Some kind of weird electric bug? Seems to be trying to communicate. Maybe you should pick it up for a closer look. Pick up the flashing board. Words blink on the screen in an unfamiliar alphabet. For some reason, you can understand it anyway. Let's see, what does this actually say? I assume that just uses the standard DIR script, which is backwards and vaguely English-looking. Like, that should be like an L, I think. Or maybe that's a, like, grub something, maybe? Chocolate cake. Let's see. So... it seems like me talking, but, well, it's their device, right? So that's why it's got their symbol. Okay, that makes sense. Hello? Is someone there? Is this a chat room? If a moderator is present, I require some assistance, please. Tetrarch! Huh? There was a huge explosion! Were you harmed? Thanks for asking. Although I didn't see any explosion. Well, maybe I did, sorta? The roof of your hive is totally jacked! If you say so. Wait, you can see my roof? Who are you? What do you mean by a hive? Oh. Oh no. I'm so sorry, I forgot the code again. I'm really trying, I swear. It's just because I was so worried about you, I wasn't thinking in... It'll never happen again, I promise. What's going on? Nothing. All that matters is that you're okay. You are okay, right? This has nothing to do with Gunpoint. You appear to be stuck in the past when we were playing, the game that's like a worse Gunpoint, Deadbolt. Where am I? Okay, yeah, I know this one for sure. You're in your basement, right? I mean, you're not there. You're somewhere else. Wink. Oops, did I say the wrong thing? Where do you want me to tell you you are? Who is Homestuck, red or orange? Both and also neither? I mean, mostly neither, but also a little bit both. And also more red than orange. But also kind of both, but mostly neither. I think that's the answer. Hey, Spherical. (parentheses question mark? Sorry. Why are you apologizing? It never hurts to be sorry. Who are you? I'm Zephyros. Oh no, that was a test, wasn't it? Okay, I know I just said it would never happen again, and I mean that starting from now. No exceptions to the code. I'm absolutely not Zephyros. Right. So, Zephyros, I'm getting that I'm in a basement somewhere, but you think we shouldn't say that? Yeah, that's exactly right. I got it right. Didn't I? If you say so. I don't know. I don't suppose you know what the deal is with a huge machine with the snakes on it. It's sort of like the one in my attic. Except the one in my attic wasn't so space-age and it didn't have a weird force field bubble. Attic? You know, down the hall, up the stairs. The highest room in the house. Oh, duh, more code. Sorry. Yeah, the secret weapon. I'm sorry about that. Tetrarchdamic. Secret weapon? Tetrarchdamic? Sorry, I know I keep messing up. I'm doing my best. What is Tetrarchdamic? Your name? I mean, not your name. My name isn't Tetrarchdamic. Of course not. Never know who might be reading. Oh geez, what was your code name again? My name is Joey. Right, I knew that. This was all my fault. I'm sorry. I had no idea things would go so wrong. Wait, what? I was gonna ask you first, but then I thought maybe it was a quiz and that if I had to stop and ask you on fails, and so I just put the battery in the weapon like you said. What? What are you talking about? I thought you left that weird paper out on the crate as instructions. Weird paper? Not weird, great! The plan is great, Joey. The heiress will never expect it. I mean, I'm still not sure what it is exactly, but still. Just proud to be entrusted with such an important duty. Eh? Hey, let me get back to you? It's also, like, interesting that they are in red, incidentally. That is, like, the colors have relevance. So it seems like it's almost interesting because this game would be like potentially more surprising and mysterious without the Homestuck knowledge in advance. I don't know, but it opens up some new mysteries, I suppose. Like the fact that red specifically is unusually interesting. We just came from the Rick and Morty portal chocolate cake. Catch you later, Bloody Blaze. I mean, that's also appropriate, Ed. It's more goofy than anything, regardless of your knowledge. That's just accurate. It's another gun. This one looks a lot more sophisticated and deadly than your pause weaponry, which you left back in the attic. I think you'll leave this one where it is, too. Salt the gun. If you had some kind of meat, you could maybe spice it up and cook it with the sci-fi ray gun? Except you don't like guns, you don't have any meat, and you're not a lunatic who dreams of eating lasered meat in some weird dark room. Aren't I, though? Aren't I? If you hid inside this crate, you think you'd be nervous that it was somehow going to suddenly close up around you, and you'd be left screaming in the dark in a slimy box somewhere impossibly far from your home. So you don't think you'll be hiding in the crate just now. What about Byers? It looks too much like a big version of his cage back home. If you sit him inside, you'd have a hard time getting him to come out. To be perfectly frank, it doesn't look all that much like his cage, but he is kind of a moron, so you decide to play it safe. Pogs. When it comes to Pogs, it's hard for you to muster any crate enthusiasm. Crate enthusiasm. Dance on the track. You give the forklift some Alexandro, and Alexandro want no part of it. Damn. Try to engage the forklift in little pas de deux, but it remains in first position. Cheers, Eltrius! Appreciate continuing to support the stream. You try to jauntily flip a Pog into the coin slot of the control panel, like it's an old-timey jukebox, but there's no coin slot, and also you accidentally flip the Pog directly into your own eye, so you don't think you'll be including this moment in your hero memoirs. No, I wasn't on fire. Although I realized the timing of that, like, as soon as I put that in chat, I'm like, The diagram doesn't give you any insight into how the control panel functions, which is kind of weird, because you definitely get a serpent vibe from the control panel. Which is kind of weird, period. You can hear awful slams and growls coming from the other side of this door. You aren't even going to try to open it. What if I pog it, though? You slide one of the pogs under the door to attempt to placate the ferocious beast you can hear on the other side of the door. If anything, this seems to make it more angry. You try to force a petri under the shed door to placate whatever wild monster is kicking up a ruckus in there, but it just won't fit. You feel kind of bad for the monster, but also pretty relieved it's in there instead of out here. Hey, I found the paper you were talking about. So, what do I do with it? Well, okay, give me a minute. I know this. Arg, I'm really sorry. I didn't think you'd be quizzing me right after what happened.
I swear I'll prepare better next time. It's okay. Wow, really? Yes, really. It's not a quiz. I have no idea what any of this means. Oh, jeez. Is it a test? No. I seriously have no idea what's going on here. I've never seen this thing before. What is it telling me? I'm doing my best, but I don't know what you want me to do. Please tell me what you want me to say. Tell me what you want me to say. So this paper seems like... It seems like kind of a schematic for the portal I just came through. It looks kind of familiar, not just the portal, but the paper itself. I don't know how that would be possible, though. Anyway, is that right? This is a diagram for the snake machine? Well, if I remember right, the thing is a guide to the weapon. The weapon? You mean this snake portal? Oops, the code. Okay, yes, the portal. Can I unlock the snake machine with this? Is that what I should do? Unlock the snake machine? Ah, the Serpent security program for your Hive's power hexagrid. Yes, if that's what you want, Tetrarch. You can always do whatever you want. Wow. Alright, catch you later, chocolate cake. Well, will, the thing you said, will that help me get out of here? Exactly! And just put all X fingers on the back of your tablet until the control panel uplink executes. X? 10? Oh no. I'm in trouble. I did exactly what I'm not supposed to do. This was a test, and I blew it, of course. You remember, and I definitely shouldn't have said any of that. I'm so sorry. It's hard to keep up with these espionage rules sometimes. Okay, I'll just go check that out, I guess. I'm so sorry, Tetrarch. I'm just gonna leave you to whatever it is that you do.
Yeah, spherical, like, there's several, like, references and concepts that are Homestuck specific, but otherwise it doesn't really require knowing anything about Homestuck. Mostly what's been happening so far is that, most important story stuff that's happened so far. Well, Bubsy's terrible. Pogs are terrible. Frohike was a hero. Langley is a traitor. These are other birds, by the way. Other carrier pigeons like this one. I like dancing. And spice is magical. And monsters suddenly appeared. And eventually we made it to the attic and went through a portal to somewhere else. So, I mean, mostly, like the vast majority of the game so far has been, you know, just seeing all the different, like, you can click on everything and, like, here, what the treats do. Something tells you that this busted heap of scrap isn't treat compliant. Like, there's a specific message for using the treats on the busted up robot, for example. So, oh, if only the humble control panel could be a pet. If only, if only. Ah, little panel, simple and kind, floating through life like a baby miracle. You would shower it in pet treats, if that were possible, but it isn't, so that dream is dead. Harsh. Wow, pet treats, an enormous crate. All that's missing is some kind of monstrous behemoth to eat the treats and live in the crate and maybe eat you too, and oh man, you're freaking yourself out again.
futuristic-looking door in a gloomy, futuristic-looking bunker-like place. Maybe all the answers are through here? You have no idea how to open this thing. You don't even see a handle. If you have to guess, it looks like it's automatic, but the power seems to be off in here. You think. It's kind of hard to tell. Didn't expect it to do the whole thing again. But I suppose it wasn't blinking. Clearly apply dance to the blueprints. The steps seem a little too complicated for you to follow, at least without some dedicated study first. Additionally, it's some kind of detailed mechanical schematic and not dance steps, so that's going to be a bit of a hurdle. You have no idea how to open this thing. Okay, turn the light off. It's way too dark in here to turn your flashlight off. We got the forklift robot. Oh, did I actually try the paper in the machine thing? The robot seems to be cut from an entirely different cloth than whatever is depicted in the diagram. To put it in more accessible terms, it looks like one was made by Sega and the other was made by Nintendo. Yeah, I did try that. Wow, this does indeed seem to be a diagram of this portal. For all the good that does you, which is currently none at all. Byers lacks the sterling mental acuity necessary to use this control panel. He also falls asleep if you put a napkin on his head because he thinks it's nighttime, so this comes as something less than a shock. You dance your heart out. The control kiosk is unaffected. Everyone's a critic. A cold metal critic in a dark anonymous basement. Everyone who doesn't like your dancing is that. No response. What a snobby little Philistine this control panel turned out to be. You sprinkle a bunch of spice mix down all the control panel's most inviting crevices. It is now running 0.00006% less efficiently. That's a good question, Ed. I assume you just looked through the conversation again. Byers is plainly freaked out by the sounds coming from the other side of this door. You can't blame him, because you are too. Can you operate the forklift, Byers? You can just imagine Byers driving a forklift, with a little, hat, you guess, and... well, his wings wouldn't reach the steering knob, and plus the forklift isn't working, and... Okay, you guess you can't imagine it. Keep Byers away from that thing. It could still be dangerous. Dance the crate? The slippery goose-lick surface of the crate's wooden interior would serve as a lousy stage for the ribald staccato of your fancy footwork, and it's also pretty dark in here, so you'll pass. You could perform a quick bit of ballet in the crate, like it was some kind of oversized creepy music box. But there's already an oversized creepy music box in the room, and you don't want to gild the oversized creepy little league.
gilding the lily is not a expression I believe I've heard before this game, and they've used it twice now. I mean, its meaning is obvious from context, of course. So nothing else works on that. I guess I didn't try shoving this under the door. Considers like the diagram under the door, but it seems like it might be important. And the frenzied rip snorts and stomp kicks of the crazed beast on the other side give you pause. You mean pause. Oh, that just doesn't do anything on that. Okay, fair enough. Putting sugar in the gas tank probably isn't going to help. Either this thing doesn't run on Pogs, or its Pog-based fuel tank is not currently empty and the problem is something else. Much, noble forklift. Yeah, treats. Go, run for the treats. Go, much, you indolent beast. Hath thee no hunger? This thing ain't no treat, and you don't think you'll be petting it anytime soon. Give it a little dustin' with your spice mix. In a strange way, it makes you feel slightly better about everything. The spice fails to make... Oh, the spices fail to make the robot even remotely functional or appetizing. What haven't I interacted? Yeah, it's all coming together. The portal depicted in the sketchy diagram was in the crate. And then, okay. That's all you got so far. Apparently there's sugar in the spice. But, like, it's sugar and spice. It's magic. It's gotta have all the things. Spice the bird. What? Oh, yeah. I just want to spice the bird, regardless. Your ballet doesn't seem to have opened the door, which is really for the best, since it doesn't seem to have calmed down the angry monster on the other side either. You fire off a back Irish into a flea hop, but the door remains closed. Ah, what a treat! Creepy basement door with some spice on it, just like Mama used to make. Whoops. Now you're sad and scared. You spice the crate to the zest of your abilities. It is now a spicy crate. To save time, however, you will still refer to it as a crate, if you have reason to refer to it. Oh yeah, there was the ray gun, right. Still plainly a gun. You could jam the pet treats down the barrel of the ray gun. You guess? You got nothing on this one. Oh yeah, you could flip the Pog way into the air and shoot a hole in it, demonstrating your crackerjack marksmanship and your distaste for cardboard garbage discs. You could do both of those things at once, if you didn't hate guns. If you had some kind of meat, yeah, we already tried that. His delicate little winglings are too clumsy to work the trigger, you assume. You won't be testing that particular hypothesis. This futuristic gun kind of looks like the tongues and the mouths of the creepy snakeheads. You weren't wild about any part of that sentence. Is there other parts of the portal you can look at? Looks like around 11 days and counting. Down, not up. What if you just stayed in this room forever? The melancholy glow of this mysterious device, your only company. What if you just bucked the system and refused to scramble about rearranging the deck chairs on the sinking ship to the rhythms of the indifferent stirring quartet who've lurked just out of sight every moment of your life? Well, fine. But you'd still only have about 11 days before that timer runs out. Whatever that means. The diagram does include a timer, but the numbers are different. They must be entirely unrelated. Look, Byers, regard the timer. Does it chill you to the core of your little birdie pigeon soul? Oh, you bet your boots it does. He doesn't say anything, but you're sure. Fear not, fair Byers. Joy Claire extraordinaire is on the case. Are you worried about your time running out? Oh no! Will you have time to fully appreciate these pogs before... Okay, you're done. He waved a Petri tantalizingly towards the timer. It resists your offer. It has a will of iron. I guess I didn't dance with the timer either. You dance like there's no tomorrow. Wait, scratch that. You dance like there are roughly 10 tomorrows. The possibility of some vague, quasi-imminent disaster lends your steps a heady moodiness. I believe I tried everything on that and they all just, like, told me not to try stuff on it, right? But we'll, make sure. We made a spicy crate, you guys. What haven't I interacted with? I believe I've done everything on everything so far. I don't know if I danced with the forklift, actually. No, I did. I did that one. Yeah, no, I did that. Never mind. I don't get to hear the proposal until I acknowledge it, Hyad. That's the ray gun. What am I possibly missing? That's not blinking to talk to them. I mean, I guess I'm gonna look back at the message conversation a second, if nothing else. I think I did that. Yeah, I did. On the side there. Oh, I got the reason I was a square, and without the explanation. I mean, I've used everything on the control panel. I possibly haven't danced to the control panel. It's possible I didn't dance to the control panel. No, I did. Memoirs, 0.0006%. And I might be going to AGDQ. Yep. Already did all of that. Did I miss anything on the robot by chance? Or is there another part of the robot that's different? No, it's all the same robot. Oh, technically I didn't do this one before. The busted parts rattle around just a little. So mildly you could barely see it. But it happened. You're just not motivated to dance in this robot's grade. And we did do this, yeah. Yeah. Can I do anything with this? Yes, that's it. All you have to do is jam some pet treats in between the gears and it'll stop working. Of course, there's the force field to deal with. And you weren't sure how you'd get the thing to open up even if the force field was down. And you've already been launched who knows how far through the inky blackness of space, marooned in some weird techno basement without any idea how to get back home. And you're still so very, very hungry. And the kids at school are mean. And sometimes you feel like you should make more of an effort to relate to Jude, but he's so stupidly self-assured and you aren't sometimes, and it's hard to be a nice big sister when you resent him for that. And as long as we're on the subject, your babysitter's drinking is maybe getting out of hand. But once you get that stuff taken care of, pet treats to the rescue. Sprinkle some magic spice mix on the diagram in the hopes that it will reveal some kind of spice-activated invisible ink. Your hopes are dashed. This diagram is way too visually busy. As such, it would be a pretty lousy slamming grid for your pog battles. Or pogroms? Oh, God bless it. You place all 10 of your fingers on the back of the tablet and approach the control panel. Hey, some kind of password entry program appears on the screen. See, I almost want to look up what that says, but I don't want to put in enough effort to do that. What was it? Just clicking on the control panel after having the conversation with, Zyphlos? Zephyros? Just want to say you're jamming out. Don't believe I can interact. Okay, well, let's give that another shot. The program boots up again. Apparently I can't interact. Yeah. Oh, and in fact it even shows. Spelling something out. Yeah, that's the password system, I guess. Gotta play Snake to, unlock the password. Looks like a frickin' Patronus. Alright, so clearly what we were doing was not just missing the one, like, literally the only thing we hadn't checked. It was making sure we got every other thing. We got every other possible interaction that could have happened in that room. We did it. There's a lot of boxes, crates, miscellaneous containers. Pretty mundane stuff, in your humble opinion. Not your first box stack rodeo. Nope. Not my first box stack radio, indeed. This door is all that stands between you and that rampaging deer monster. No way! If you wanted to get killed by a weird monster in the basement, you would have stayed at home. So that's supposed to be the conus? It's got the fork, I guess. More serpentine diagrams here. That is an interesting proposal, Ed. You will give me any amount of candy corn at AGDQ, but I have to eat all of the candy corn at AGDQ. Otherwise I lose, and I lose if I'm unsatisfied with the amount of candy corn I ate. It is still uncertain if I'm going to AGDQ. The intention is to go to AGDQ because the idea here is like I'm going to Magfest, which is basically in the same place as AGDQ, right before AGDQ. So I don't have to pay for a flight to get to AGDQ because I would already be there. So I feel like I should at least spend a couple days at AGDQ. But then I need a hotel room for ideally, like, you know, half to 2/3 of AGDQ, and that's a little more awkward. But if I can get that sorted out, then I will be there, and I would accept that proposal. Yes, we will figure out. Yeah, the amount could be 0, but then I lose. Yeah, exactly. And I would want some candy corn. I would absolutely want more than 0 candy corn, and I don't want to lose. And also, I want candy corn. So I mean, you don't really know what any of this stuff is, but it all makes you extremely uncomfortable. Like the tablet, you seem to be able to read the text, but you'd kind of rather not. Rest of that portal diagram. There's the Terarch. Candy corn vampire is amazing. The single best part of Problem Sleep. This reminds you of Jude's dorky conspiracy theories. Although you guess maybe those weren't actually conspiracy theories? More like conspiracy facts, apparently. I guess the same may go for all this stuff, but geez, do these dorks have to always dig themselves in such a crazy bones hole? What with the layered scrawls and everything? Does this say anything funny? If anyone wants to, you can look up the I don't know specifically what it's called, but like troll language. It's scrawled, so it's even harder to read. But it's just you have to read it backwards. It's not too hard to decode, but. Tweeting it would probably require to have some sort of camera at my disposal, but I might, because I might actually join the modern age before AGDQ. That is my intention. My intention by Magfest is to not be using this anymore. So, turns out it's actually pretty dang cheap to have like a smartphone and data plan nowadays. Much like my my thoughts of online like cloud backup and stuff, like I was like, man, that would be nice, but that would probably be like $40 a month. Oh wait, it's literally an order of magnitude less than that. I could get it for like $4 to $5 a month. Much the same here. Does not cost much more at all to actually have some amount of data. So that'll be the intention. In fact, the intention is to actually save money on our cell phone plan by switching to one that gives everybody data that didn't have it before. That's the plan, because it's easy to get in a plan that costs more than it should. Got pictures of both of them on the scroll here. So that's the guy who's like freaking out, and that's the guy who got sent through the portal. But what happens? I only need it. Like, I need my phone to be able to access Twitter and Discord and the program I'm making. It's mostly all I need. Does this stack of bullet-filled boxes remind Byers of your attic? Does Byers miss his home? Is Byers freaked out from being shot across space? None of those things. Maybe you can grow some herbs and such yourself one day, but this is the wrong kind of box garden. Grubby chair, there's some there's lots of guns. There's guns all over the place. Just guns. Just casual missiles everywhere too. You could just dump these little trash discs here, but at this point you feel like holding on to as much of home as you can. Just this specific point, though. You're liable to start hucking these things in the trash any minute now. You pretend the boxes are a herd of cute animals and stick a pet treat in the mouth of the nearest one. The others look at you expectantly. You have no interest in feeding them all. You've chosen your favorite, and the rest must simply fend for themselves. Spherical. I mean, I assume I'm not getting a modern smartphone. Like, slow down there. I assume I'm going to be spending about $50 on a phone. That's my assumption. I could be convinced that I would want more than that, but I don't think so. I think I'm spending like $50 on a phone, not $200 or $500 or what have you. This seems to be a map, but you don't recognize the shapes of any of the landmasses depicted on it. Are we sure we don't? I don't think it really looks like that globe either, actually, but maybe. Or, yeah. Maybe they are, in fact, then. Or, well, actually, now that you think about it, they maybe do look kind of familiar, but you're not sure where you would have seen them before. Red points all over the place. You could buy a lot of pancakes. Let's see. And give them to homeless people, apparently. Though that was S2DQ rather than AGDQ, right? And it wasn't pancakes, but it was close enough. Oh, there's like the Cunnens bots there. You don't really know what this is all about. Would kind of like to never find out, please. That's right, Slug. That's right. The red docs kind of look like pogs. Well, not really. Wow, is this how Byers sees the world? From high overhead, his powerful brain you couldn't keep that up any longer. The sketchy diagram and this weird high-tech map clearly have nothing to do with one another. You're pretty much certain of it. That screen looks pretty heavy and very expensive. Tap dancing it loose would be very hazardous to your health, both physically and financially. Alright.
Hey! Hey, Xerox, are you there? I don't know how I feel about the codename Xerox. It's pretty close to Zephyros, don't you think? I mean, imagine I called you Dammit. Not that I would ever do that. Sorry. Okay, I don't really know what to say to any of that. Sorry. It's fine. Stop apologizing. It's actually really annoying when you do that all the time, FYI. Oh. Sorry. Forget about it. I wanted to ask you about the security console. I played the game on it, but all that happened was a forklift drove straight into the force field and exploded. Whoa, your forklift exploded? Yeah, it's not mine though. Is it yours? I'm sorry I wrecked it. No, of course not. Or, I mean, do you want me to take it? Because it's broken? I wouldn't mind. I mean, whatever. Up to you.
So one thing that's like so specifically curious here, I referred to the colors earlier for people like that didn't know what I was talking about, which is probably most of you. There's a caste system with the natives of where we're at, and Brown is quite low ranking. It's like second or third from the bottom, I think. So that they're like that someone else is kind of sucking up to them that much is kind of weird, but Red specifically is extra weird. That's basically a mutant, not part of the normal hemo spectrum at all. So yeah, that's the part of the dynamic here, anyway. Assumedly.
Alright, and then a weird monster menaced me into this other room, and there's only one door? This is kind of a bad situation. Weird monster? Yeah, that, deer cat thing.
Yeah, it wasn't a Patronus, it's, whatever, they're gonna tell us what it is right now, I just don't remember the name offhand. Let's say Guardian. It's basically like a Guardian, is what, we're talking from the role of Brown. The Brown guy is the one who shot through the portal, as we did.
Deer cat thing?
Are you having a fight with your Lucis? Yeah, Lucis, that's it. That's the word.
Not that it's any of my business. Lucis? Is that what you call that thing? I barely got away with my life. Wait a minute. Are you actually not Tetrarch-Damic? No, I'm Joey. Joey Clare. I don't know what's going on, but there's a bunch of big computers and boxes, and I don't know where I am or who you are, but you kept acting like you knew what was going on. Well, what are you doing with Tetrarch's tablet? Do you mean this Trapper Keeper laptop? I found it on the floor. Oh no. Is Tetrarch-Damic there? Maybe I could talk to him instead? Please? Please give the tablet to Tetrarch-Damic, please? I don't know who Tetrarch-Damic is. I don't know who you are. Could you look for him, please? Okay, yeah, I'll just root around this room that's filled with guns. Okay, thanks.
So many guns. I feel like we mostly did our rooting around already. But maybe not. We really thought that would work. Although maybe it's better that it didn't, considering these boxes are probably full of bullets and missiles and stuff. Wouldn't a box step be more appropriate? Man, if each of those red dots represented a friendly pet who needed a nice treat, that'd be awesome. It'd be a cute idea, but also alarming, because who is going to give those friendly pets these nice treats that they so desperately need? It would seem you have your mission. What a strange, unfamiliar landscape. You wonder if the spice trade ever gripped the world in its flavorful maw the way it did yours. You only wonder it for like a second, though. You've sort of got a lot on your mind at the moment. You already did that. The diagram doesn't call for boxes or bullets. Maybe because it uses kids for ammunition? You actually do notice some weird aesthetic similarities, what with the twisting, coiling stuff combined with the shiny plate stuff. You don't linger over these comparisons or anything, but you do notice them. You don't want to show that thing to buyers. You'd rather not deal with his fluttery terror poops right now. Gross. None of that looks like anything you'd want to eat. It doesn't look like anything that anyone should eat, ever. Whatever that thing is, you sincerely doubt it has a fatal pog allergy. You alone walk that path, it seems. Should that thing cross your path, you don't think you'll try feeding it. If you ever come across this thing, well, you just hope you have a chance to get warmed up first. And send this heavy horror festoon monitor tumbling towards you? No thanks. Once again, what? Could look at these again, I guess. Yeah, all of that is the same response as expected. We look over here more? That's still part of the same, right? Yeah, we already saw that one. 8 minutes. So I assume that's about a time for like a soft boil or like a light hard boil. I don't actually know the timing on that, but like hard boil is generally going to be more like 15 minutes or so. So I assume that would be soft boiled and then consumed directly. Well, they've already been cooking. Okay, so they will be hard boiled. And then you are going to make deviled eggs. Brilliant. But what then? I guess try everything at the door again. Yeah. Something about the smooth power of these twin doors reminds you a little of the snake-wreathed portal in the other room. In both sleek sets, you see the paradoxical union of immutability and coiled power, immovable and yet ready to move with no warning at all. Byers seems to sense the ferocious deer cat monster lurking just on the other side of this door. You could hit that deer cat with a snot full of spice mix to scare it off, but if it were to happen to the monster in your kitchen, you're worried that might actually constitute lethal force. The doors are sealed far too tightly for you to even entertain the goofy idea of slipping a pog between them. So you don't entertain the idea, and the idea doesn't really entertain you. You don't want to give that rampaging beast any further incentives to bust this door down and tear you to shreds.
Which obviously is what you were intending to do, right? Yeah.
An important extra thing. It's a whole bunch of extra things because it's a bunch of spices. It's a bunch of good tastingness. But you have to do them right. The doors weather staccato fury with a nary a tremble. You give the huge steel doors a stirring performance, but the curtains refuse to part. Which is a good thing, considering there's a slavering monster on the other side. Well, slavering might be a bit of a stretch, but look, you're pretty sure you saw it slaver. You're like 60% confident there's some conspicuous slavering. Okay, so once again, I've done everything with everything. And I've even single-clicked everything again once. Also, oh, we're getting, okay. We've officially looked everywhere, so now it's blinking it, I guess. Or maybe it's just time. Might have just been time. Looks like there might have been another brief hiccup, but seems fine now. Yeah, seems good, Slug. I don't really have the choice, unfortunately. I apparently missed it because I never saw him say anything in chat, but the Metaphor Gaming, if you're still around, appreciate the host.
Did you find him? No. Oh no. I don't know what to do. What should I do? Oh my god! Why on earth are you asking me? What's Earth? What? Oh. My... God! Jude? Is that you? Is this another one of your stupid practical jokes? This isn't funny. No! I'm Zephyros! Okay, Zephyros, tell me what is going on. I don't really know. Actually, I'm kind of upset because you're yelling and that makes it harder to think. I know I'm not very smart or good at anything, but I really am trying my best. I'm sorry. I can't believe this. I'm the one who just got shot through space into an alien nightmare horror house, and you expect me to make you feel better? Look, we all have self-esteem issues, but there's a time and a place for pathetic groveling, and it is not while I'm trying to not be devoured by alien monsters. Wait, you're an alien? I'm 2 seconds away from throwing this disgusting joke machine into any one of several of the massive piles of armed and dangerous garbage around me. Wait, no, don't! This is so exciting. I've never met an alien before. I'm, like, seriously losing it. Most trolls never meet aliens until they go off-planet to conquer them. What? Oh, okay, but, like, you could be messing with me. Are you messing with me? The Tetrarch says I have to stop being so trusting. Oh, I know. Say something only an alien would say.
I mean...
I'm going to tap dance your sad little nerd body into the ground if you don't cut out this stupid baby nonsense right now. That's... Do you understand what I was asking? That's sort of a normal thing to say. No, it wasn't! That was not a nice thing to say at all. Sorry. Still a little nuts and that deer cat maybe got me a little rattled. So you're not an alien? No, I am? I mean, if this seriously isn't Earth, which between the snake machine and the deer cat and the sci-fi technology, I'm willing to believe. Plus there was some other monster earlier, so I'm having that kind of day. Monsters? Yeah, I managed to get past them, barely. Whoa, you're so cool! You're like a real adventure. Wait, what What color is your blood? What kind of question is that? I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to be disrespectful. I just wanted to be sure I knew before I made a mess of things. Okay. It's red? Really?
So, yes. As I mentioned earlier, red is a very unusual blood color, so understandably excited to see someone else with the same color blood.
Me too! Awesome! We could even be friends! This is so cool! Hey, maybe I could even help you! How? The Tetrarch Lucis knows me. He'll calm down if I can get over there. By Lucis, you mean the deer cat monster? Yes? That's wonderful, thank you. Yeah, except, I don't know, I'm still worried this might all be a big test. A test? I don't follow, sorry. Boy, it's getting kind of frustrating having to say that over and over again. The Tetrarch is always testing me. If this is the final exam of secrecy stuff and I blow it, he's gonna be really disappointed. Oh, I know. If you can prove you're an alien, I'll come over and help you out. Do you want me to say more alien things? No, I mean, I have no way to verify if those things are true or not. Oh, send me a picture of you. I don't have any photos with me. And anyway, how can I get it to you? I'm trapped in here by that monster. Aren't you using Tetrarch's tablet? Take the pics with that and exmit it over. Pics? Exmit? Pictures. Transmit.
Man, breaking their typing quirk.
Okay, that's kind of a weird ask, Xerox. But I'll give it a shot. Here goes.
Your name, Zephyros Trito. Trito, rather. You are having a difficult evening, just one of many in a predictably difficult life, because you are rust blood trash. You just witnessed beams of red and green energy erupt from the hive of your best friend's Tetrarch Damic right before a squadron of Imperial drones snatch up half of your neighbors. So it's safe to say your revolutionary efforts are not going great. Oh, and it seems you've received a package. What's this? Can I fling stuff? Tetrarch Damic says your really infrequent and unreliable Omni-Scuttle Coach schedule is symptomatic of an infrastructure engineered to prevent cast mobility. And since you nod while he says it, he hasn't explained what that means. It's just silent now. Tetrarch Damic's hive. Oh, it's just right across the street. Wow. Yopi's in one of the parts that haven't been annihilated by massive beams of light. Which is several of them. The Heiress just launched a new carbonated hydration juice flavor, Claw Gunk. You're required to buy whatever she's selling or be cold anyway, so you're not sure why she bothers advertising. Outglut, a subgrub of the greater stem cluster of Thrash Thrust. Outglut is where you grew up. Let's look at this package. It's a delivery from Scythian with the item you ordered, quite a long time ago. You guess it arrived during all the confusion. What's in the box? The Flarp manual. Okay. This edition of Flarp is focused on spy games, intrigue, and rebellion. Tetrarch Damic modeled a lot of his underground resistance ideas after this system. You got the Flarp manual. Better head inside. Not much you can do for Tetrarch out here. Put it back in the box. You've kind of outgrown Florp, but no returns for Rustbloods. The door to your respite block, where you sleep. You're standing on your Gander precipice. It is a yellow eye when clicking this button. I still don't know what this button's supposed to do, though. This leads out to your Gander precipice. Many a fine gander you've had out there. Good, honest gandering. Use these to practice your budding powers of telekinesis. You still aren't very good yet, but you sure showed these spoons who's boss. You don't use your hands to bend spoons, use the power of the imagination, by which you mean your weak, unreliable psychic powers. Yes, that's right. Practice almost makes adequate. That's the Burgundy way. Your mind flexes with the pulsing might of your phenomenal telekinetic powers, and you bend a tiny little silver spoon without even using your little grubby fingers. Big tough guy. Better bring this along, just in case you run into any bent soup. There's my Recuperacoon, huh? You're reminded of the week Tetrarch Damek made you sleep on the floor as a training exercise. It was hard at first, and maybe he could have told you it was on a training exercise beforehand instead of just saying, sleep on the floor until I tell you otherwise. But it really toughened you up. You can sleep anywhere now. The Tetrarch is always making sure you're prepared for anything. Yeah, apparently, Unvar? So not a mutant, yeah. They made it like a bright red rather than a dark red, it seemed to me, though, so that's why I thought. But, yeah, so to clarify further, we are the bottom tier. Rather than a mutant killer, we are just the absolute bottom tier. Odd little rug thing. Greetings, Cup333. Welcome. So yes, we are the absolute bottom of the cast, which makes some sense why we're sucking up to someone, you know, like 2 tiers above us or whatever. I say we, even though it like just became him like a couple minutes ago, but that's okay. Yeah, I guess pool ball. Yeah, you're right, because the I didn't even recognize it as pool balls at first, but sure enough. I have no idea what Act 2 is coming out, Zafan. And this gear here is somewhat familiar for psychic powers, which ended up seeming most prevalent in Yellow Blood, folks. Yeah, I mean these ones are more clearly pool balls for sure. Music did actually get louder though. Yeah, it seems like it. Seems like it is actually a little bit louder. The Horde does have helmet holes, that is correct. Let's see. I mean, we've got to be pretty close to this, but I need to at least refill my beverage here if we're gonna keep rolling. So let's do that. Let's do that real quick. And, yeah, I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and, the goal would be to finish Act 1 tonight. So, see you shortly. Alrighty, we are back. Back to the pool balls. And now that I think about it, I was mostly just wrong when I said like yellow blood had the most psychic power or whatever. That was just like a specific type. There's other types. Like all the lower caste have a lot of psychic powers, generally speaking. Your Where Grid Study Scroll. To be honest, only indigos really care about what fork goes where, and they crush anything they pick up anyway. So indigo is like second from top? Third from top, right? Yeah, third from top. Pretty much got this memorized already. It's like fork, mega fork, micro fork, knife fork, fool's fork. That about covers it. Doesn't match any of the spoons on the poster. Not anymore. Should slip this bad boy under the table at some high society dinner and watch all the blue buds squirm. That'd be a really funny thing to see immediately before being executed. You play Pusher, of course. Burgundies are ideally suited to this position because of their telekinetic powers and their ability to commune with dead players. Also, Pusher is the most dangerous position and no one really cares if Rustbloods get killed. Yeah, you're a good enough telekinetic to bend spoons, but not nearly good enough for it to be an asset on the Velvet. The Flarp manual doesn't contain any mechanics for interacting with your poster. You would demand a refund if such uppity impertinence from a Rustblood wouldn't get you killed. Bent spoon. Let's see. Okay, spoon, comma, bent. See utensil. Alright, utensil. See tool. Tool. See weapon. Okay, weapon is listed on just about every page. Why is the index of this thing so terrible? White gloves, shoe polish, training silverware, everything an involuntary aspiring butler needs. You don't need any help from Flarp to imagine what it would be like to have to train as a butler. All you need is your imagination and the brutal limiting caste system which prevents you from realistically pursuing any other path in life. Not much you can do with it in high society now, unless you can pass it off as a chitin scraper or something. Arena stickball has always been the only time you really feel like yourself. When you're out in the Velvet, your brawler defending you against the opposing prowlers and zappers, and just thinking about it too much makes you a little sad now. What a daring dream, to swing in from your sports-themed chandelier and land on your bed, I guess? This is a pretty meager roleplay experience. You let the dream die. Oh hey, it's your arena stickball gear. You play Pusher. Brings back fond memories of your seasons playing in the Outglut Grub League. You're trying out for Thresh Thrust Junior League soon, but you're a little rusty. If you blow it, you could get cold. Between band practice with Tetrarchdamic, Revolution lectures from Tetrarchdamic, and butling practice, you mostly serve Tetrarchdamic, you really haven't had the time you need to practice. Speaking of, there's your brand new butler uniform. It brings back less than fond memories of when you ordered it, sweeps ago. Delivery to Rustbloods like you is so slow. And hey, there's your smash suit from when the Tetrarch helped you practice cool action movie stunts. Your memory from that time is a little hazy, actually. Some Flarp modules contain optional rule sets for fatigue mechanics. You think that sounds exhausting? You're supposed to eat the Sofar slab, which is easy because gross. Why would you want to? Oh yeah, that's a good point, Oddvar. They talk about swooping into your bed. There's no bed. What a grievous faux pas they made with the writing in the game. So arguably that's like error number 7 or something, right? 6? You'll never forget the season your arena stickball team took 3rd place in the Outglut Grub League. But just in case you do, this featureless white orb is here to remind you. It's your tablet. You use it for pretty much everything. Your auto-tune mic is plugged into it. The grubbles, if you buck we won't trouble to resist throwing fists while you sift through the rubble. It's sort of hard to spit your quasi-revolutionary rhymes with any real fire while dressed in your butler uniforms, though. Damek says you're subversively transforming the rags of your oppression into the fatigues of the revolutionary through your jams, but you're kind of worried your performance will be drowned out by sarcastic orders to polish the silver. Maybe a different slime. Yeah, I'm not very enthusiastic about the Sopar slime idea. It's your tablet. Yes. Use it for pretty much all computing needs. Perfect device for a kid on the go, except you spend most of your time at home, so it usually just stays right here in your room. Fortunately, kid on the go is probably exactly what you are now. You really should grab it. Besides, your mic is plugged into that, and you're sure not leaving that behind. You gather both tablet and mic with one practice motion. They're attached, so the motion probably didn't require as much practice as you might think. You then proceed to have this conversation again from the other side. It's all news to Zephyros, but it'd be a little dull to read the whole thing over again. Let's just pick up where we left off. Did you want me to say more alien things? Send me a picture of you. But I'll give it a shot. Here goes. Oh yeah, you're definitely an alien. Or you have some strange collection of grotesque physical and mental diseases. Either way, you need my help. Okay, that much is definitely true. I'm pretty sure I heard the monster scratching at the door. He's probably hungry. Anyway, man, if you're an alien, we've got to get you out of here. The Heiress hates aliens. The what? The Heiress, well, she's awful and controls everything, basically. I mean, I doubt she's ever met one, but to hear her talk, she hates aliens as much as she hates low-bloods. Which I guess you also are. You're practically a member of the Resistance already. I'm not sure whether to be really confused or really concerned about you. Do you need help? One time when things got really bad with my brother, my babysitter took him to the doctor and it seemed to help. What's a brother? Wow, you are so lucky. I really don't know. Okay, I'm definitely concerned. Being concerned is what friends do for each other. I've never had anyone but Tetrarch Damek be concerned about me before. Oh, jeez. I bet the other Tetrarchs will be extremely excited to hear there's an alien helping us now. Sure. But I'm sort of pretty focused on not being killed by the monster in the other room at this moment. That's kind of my main deal right now. I don't really have a lot of time for anything else. Right, yeah, of course. I'll help you. And the Tetrarch too, because, well, I think, okay, I hope this is also helping him somehow. Which reminds me, we really shouldn't be talking like this. Like what? Tetrarch Damek says we always have to assume our communications are being monitored, and this is exactly the kind of conversation I should be having. Oh man, I better hurry up and get over there. On my way now. Please don't message me anymore. It's dangerous.
BRB. In person, I mean.
Man, 94 is a little early for all this this fancy internet lingo. All that's missing is some batteries. Well, and your band leader, and some fans, and some better songs, honestly. And a means of monetizing your brand, which, if you're being frank, could also use some polish. The tiny rips your measly powers can actually produce would complement your anarchic aesthetic without sacrificing readability. Anarchic. That's Every low blood, whoever picked up a mic dreams of competing on Slam or Get Cold. The winner leaves their unhappy life behind for fame, fortune, and the love of millions. The losers leave their unhappy lives behind for relatively certain death. You're not sure which of these fantasies is more unrealistic. What the heck? This is Lucis, like this sloth bear thing, I guess. Teacher Academic had you act out scenes from some of your favorite action movies, which just so happen to be his favorite action movies too. You're lucky to have a Moirail who really pushes you. So that's just a term dropping that, I guess is fine if it doesn't make sense, but, honestly, trying to explain that's nonsense because it's pretty silly and, like, overcomplicated to begin with. Think of it as someone who helps keep you stable. Someone, like, kind of specifically in the role of helping keep you stable, sort of. I think I'm thinking of the right one. I don't even know. There's 4 types and, it's a mess. You kind of wish you could live somewhere with more trees, and maybe then you'd be less asleep always? Like most things in your life, though, you didn't really have much say in the matter. This is from the 12th Pigree's Eve, when Dammit gave you the auto-tune mic he made. This was his way of letting you know he'd started a band and that you were the singer, and also that your voice could use a little help. You still can't believe they got a shot of you at the exact moment you clobbered the clover. What a lucky break. Sure. Yeah, Moirail, best friend, that works. That's acceptable. Haha, he always was giving you leaves to eat. You would munch on them for his benefit, mostly. Come to think of it, though, you have always been pretty strong. Could those bitter leaves you gnawed on as Wiggler have something to do with that? When you were just a little Wiggler, curling up with your Lucis made you feel safe when the world seemed scary, which was often. Jeez, come to think of it, the two of you haven't played on the tree in a long time. Maybe that's why he's been so lazy? Well, at least it looks like the two of you will both be getting some exercise in the immediate future. Lucis is, like, an animal-like creature that is your parental figure of sorts. Cleaning supplies, the noble instruments of your future career, you guess. It kind of depresses you to keep them anywhere you like to have fun, so you just dump them at the end of the hallway. Flarpit. Your Flarp manual really has no place among the cleaning supplies. Ideally, you'd be able to kick back in an easy chair while using the power of your mind to get the cleaning supplies sweeping and scrubbing on your behalf, but you couldn't telekinesis your way out of a wet chitin sack. So, look, there's 4 kinds of troll love, okay? humans only have romantic love, supposedly. But trolls have, you've got the hearts, which is basically like romantic love. You got the spades, which is like a nemesis. But a nemesis that challenges you, ideally, in good ways. You've got the diamond, which I think that's the Moirail, right? And then the club, which is a three-way relationship where someone else helps oversee another. It's good God. It's a hot mess, is what it is. It's just your faithful old Scoundray, which you haven't bothered draining recently. Inside of it, resifluid and floor filth coalesce to make repugnant gray sludge. Even if this auto-tune mic were waterproof, you doubt there's any undiscovered talent lurking in the depths of your nasty bucket. Pro gaming with Karkat. That's what I'm hearing over here. The Tetrarch plays lead drums when you guys perform. You didn't know that lead drums were a thing until Damek told you he was playing them, and that you were in a band with him. In contrast to Tetrarch Damek's percussive machoismo, your stage persona is more skittish, as if you're vaguely terrified of the implications of your own pseudo-revolutionary rhymes. Which is not far off the mark, as one of the implications could be your execution. This was a great night. Damek insisted you have half the flavor disc. Your Lucis took this picture, a delightful trick he has never repeated. You guys have a lot of fun in the studio, as evidenced by this candid selfie Tetrarch Damek told you to take. Look at you, so carefree. You wish you were gearing up to play right now. Yes, Karaji. Although it's, really it's just yes. Homestuck is in the same universe as this game, yes. But this is, not exactly a completely different view than you would get at Homestuck, but it's different, but not very different, I guess, as far as like setting and stuff goes. You were so excited to show him that branch. He ate all the leaves in one very slow bite, and you were left with a pretty decent hive-made Cubat. The first Cubat you ever had, actually. Your smear spinner has gotten a lot of use lately. Why, just look at that even glisten of mucus on the floor. Beautiful. You could almost take pride in it. Almost. As in, this door. The door to your rumpus room. I've got a rumpus room? Oh, man. Nothing like a little recessed tabletop arena stickball with your best bud. Too bad he's not around right now. Maybe later. Nah, recessed tabletop arena stickball isn't very fun by yourself. It's not very much like arena stickball either. The Thrash Thrust Snow Globes are the best team to ever play the Sport of Lords, and that is simply all there is to say on the matter. Playing for them is your dream. Oh, I still had that text up. Your splay sack, a chair bag filled with Sopar slime. Proximity to the slime helps you relax without actually making you fall asleep, like your Recuperacoon does. Some trolls actually eat Sopar slime, which helps them be really stupid. And chill, until not chill. Sometimes when you're tired, you just kind of chill out here in your splay sack for a few hours instead of going to sleep in your Recuperacoon. Sometimes when you do that, you think about your life and the decisions you made and how much of a choice you ever really had about a lot of things. Try not to dwell on stuff like that, though. Zoltan Matzos was the greatest pusher the Snow Globes ever had.
No Prowler could catch him, no Zapper could blast him, and no matter what Lucis the Wrangler set on him, Matsos would shake him off. That all ended the night the heiress of the era attended the game and the opposing controller made Matsos thrust his bone nook at her. She had him cold right there on the velvet. This wasn't the current heiress, of course. This was a long time ago, before you were hatched. It's your Cubat, your most prized piece of arena stickball equipment. Better bring this with you. You tried to pull the Cubat free, but it seems you wedged it in there a little too tight. Whoops. You'll need to find something to help you pry it loose. You can't quite lift the Cubat with your telekinesis. The best pushers can, but you're not one of them. You wedged the bent spoon in between the hilt and the wall, and... Yes! You got the Cubat. That thing packs a wallop, especially when the tip is chalked and it's carried by you. Well, yeah, he gets to use all this stuff, but if he, like, ever offends the higher classes or does anything particularly wrong, he's just instantly killed. So, you know, downsides. But yeah, I agree, this seems kind of loaded for low blood. The crest of the Alternian Pro Arena Stickball League, with all 15 balls. In a real game of Arena Stickball, these are all different sizes and each has its own distinct powers. It's an even worse game than frickin' Quidditch, sounds like. They release a new Arena Stickball Game Grub like 6 times a sweep, and every time you buy it like a sucker and act surprised when nothing's different. It's like, what are they gonna do? Change the rules? Nah, you're pretty busy right now. Only chumps play video games when they have obligations they should be tending to. This time the game is not digging at me like One Shot basically was. I mean, this is my obligation, is playing this game, so that works out nicely, it turns out. It's your sports vault, just a huge heavy vault themed with sports. Arena Stickball, specifically, and obviously. It's the only place in the hive you can store food for your Lucis. He's so strong, he could easily break into any other hiding place. It has a special telekinesis-based interface. It tends to wear you out a little, and the combination is pretty hard to remember. You can't open the sports vault with your hands. Try thinking before you act. I don't think I had any control over that. Oh, that's a rough run. It can be hard to remember the path when you're already concentrating on your shaky telekinesis. It helps if you have some kind of guide or on hand. You've got just the thing, but you don't think it's in this room. Oh, changing the channel, I guess, okay. I guess that's the picture of the previous, okay, yeah. Pictures of the previous, picture of the previous, okay. I'm like, there shouldn't be more than one of those particularly alive? But that makes sense, it's a picture. As a Rustblood, you're not permitted to have luxurious circular discs, only the standard hexagons. You see what you have to deal with? Looks like it says 24 with like a Halo picture on it. That's what I see. Why play a game when you can passively engage in a narrative?
Your Imperial Edict mandated portrait of the heiress. She rules your planet with perfectly manicured golden... with a perfectly manicured golden fist. You know what's perfectly manicured? Because she recently issued an Imperial memorandum about her new nail art. The drones outside are doing her dirty work. She'll have a shiny top coat of blood after tonight. All of it common hued, you're sure. Oh wow, it's tempting, but that'd be dangerous to even dream about. Literally. The chuckle voodoos of the heiress's subjugulators in waiting would pursue you to the darkest corners of your own mind and beat you to death with their juggling clubs, laughing like lunatics the whole time. Can't imagine the heiress playing Flarp unless she got to play as a super high-level character with an exclusive class that everyone else had to lose on purpose while shrieking about how great she is. Playbook for the Burgundy Blood pusher position in Arena Sigma. Still have dreams of being a star pusher, and studying these killer plays was going to help take you to the top. But your play in the field never quite lived up to the athletic promise of your fantasies. Also, the closer your rites of maturation get, the more. Okay, that's just repeated. So that's number 8. The more sobering the reality. The more the sobering. The more the sobering reality sinks in that you'll never get to play professionally. I should just read it as is, though. The more the... Life of butlering, here you come. Yes. You pick up the Pusher playbook. Now if a situation arises where you need to remember a particular play, you'll be well equipped to do so. Resolve to keep an eye out for just such a contrivance. Look at that, it's nearly escape from your impending death o'clock. You better not be late. Ah, dang it. Your Lucis is sleeping somewhere totally inconvenient again. Come on, wake up. Oh, I get to name it. Trying to think of an appropriate Homestuck reference joke name, but those were all like just one-line throwaways, so I can't really think of anything. Light twinge. I mean, the full name was Zoosmell Pooploid, if we want to go with that. Name it Joey? I mean, that's acceptable. It purrs also. Sure. Sure. Joey's in the way again. For a change, just keeping things interesting, I guess. You ask Joey to move. At first you're friendly and casual, as if you expect him to move easily. Then you try being polite, but a little distant. Your tone becomes annoyed, then firm, followed by stern. Finally shifting to angered. Nothing works. You just can't reach him lately. The only thing Joey seems to care about is his sloth treats. Unsurprising. Oh man, got a stocked fridge and everything. Pick up the Grub Juice Hydration cylinders. Nice. Now if you need a quick restorative for your psychic stamina, you'll have just that in your hand, instead of not having it, like some kind of chump. Always useful in case you need to whip up a souffle. You're bad at that, but it's a mandatory part of your future job, so... these are still in here? Bile slaw really doesn't keep well. Leftover from Tetrarch Damek's early Wriggling Day party.
He doesn't turn 7 sweeps old for a couple wipes, but you wanted to celebrate him before his rites of maturation. I agitate the grub slurry, obviously. You clearly don't have any unagitated grub slurry that needs agitating in your grub slurry agitator. Whatever you do, though, you always know right where, or whenever you do, you know right where to go. Your grub slurry agitator is nice for when you just want to throw some unagitated grub slurry into the agitating receptacle and enjoy some grub slurry that's been thoroughly agitated. Certainly. You're actually able to bend an entire spoon without refreshing your reserve with grub juice. You couldn't always, so you suppose that's improvement. Wow. Look, I've got hexagon discs only. I'm not allowed to have circles, okay? You designed your hive around this tree, hoping it would grow along with you and your Lucis. If you went out this way, you'd be easy prey for a drone before you could ever make it to the Tetrarch Damax. You mean to save Joey. That's what you meant. Nothing supports it except, like, all of the dialogue. Or text, I guess, not really dialogue. It's not a conversation for the most part. Now you can get the sloth treats. What a trial that was. Lucky he has such a slow metabolism. Get just the thing to get him moving. Here you go, Joey. Look at that. It's nearly as... Oh. You thanked Joey for moving out of the way. All you had to do was give him exactly what he wanted. Clearly just ignore it. Looks like it might be some kind of software box. Oh. Scratchware. Received. All future messages to and from this device are protected from third-party surveillance. Ah, no, I should be doing an appropriate voice for this, I suppose. Yes. Scratchware received. All future messages to and from this device are protected from third-party surveillance. As a special one-time offer, all past messages are protected as well. Do you agree that you are already subject to the terms of service? I'm vaguely unsettled by all this. Hello? Hey, Joey. It's Joey, right? Yeah, that's right. And you're Xerox. Actually, no, I'm Zephyros. Oh, oops. Are you okay? What's going on? I thought we weren't supposed to talk. Yeah, something weird happened though. I think it's safe now. What do you mean? Real quick, do you have a green and white symbol on your chat window now? Oh, hey, yeah, that wasn't there before. Okay, I think we're safe then. To chat anyway. Okay, good. I still don't quite get what the danger is, but I guess I'm going to need to trust you if I have any hope of getting out of here. Well, some bad news on that front. The missile hit my hive and I'm buried under the debris in my lawn ring. A missile? I heard a big heavy thump a minute ago. Is that related? Oh yeah, it was probably the missile that nearly killed me. You need help way more than I do right now. I don't want to be a bother, but I was about to say something to those effects. Or I was gonna say I'm sorry I can't help you anymore and we're both stuck waiting to find out if the flames or the drones will reach us first. Nuts to that. Huh? I'm gonna save you. Aren't you stuck? I was, but that missile knocked some blocks over that I don't think I could have moved on my own. So in a weird way, it kinda helped. Boxes? Yeah, they were blocking a vent shaft. I'm gonna climb up there and see where it leads. Wow, you're kinda like a real-life action hero. Wow. Oh, shucks. I want to help you the way you were gonna help me. And you were putting yourself at a lot more risk than I realized. I repeat, X:0. I've been meaning to ask, what the heck does that mean? Oh, you can use letters and numbers to make a little face. Tetrarchidemic told me he likes it when I smile. We have those where I'm from, but I don't know what the X means. Oh, those are my horns. Your horns? Yeah? Like the guy on the screensaver? I think so? That's probably not me, though. But those are real? Do you not have horns? I thought they were out of frame. No, I don't have horns. Jeez. What a question. That's so weird. And cool. You really are an alien. I never thought I'd be one. Well, today's your lucky day. Or it really seems to not be that, but you understand what I'm going for here. I think so, yeah. I'll be there as quick as I can, so apply pressure to the wounds and try not to move too much. That's okay. The weight of the rebel crushing my body is pressing down on my wounds and preventing me from moving at all. Man, Xerox, buddy, you've really got to work on your concept of what's okay. What was the thing? Cube. You don't see any place to put this weird glowing cube, which is just fine since you don't want to open up that door anyway. I can't send the bird to scout ahead. Alright. Sure. Hey, I made it through that vent shaft. Wow! That's pretty exceptional! Well, gosh, thank you. It was a little creepy, and in retrospect, fairly dangerous. Or shall I say, it was more dangerous than I expected? Well, I'd rather you didn't, honestly. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's okay, but typing quirks are sort of... I notice you don't really have one, but, I kinda think that's exclusive to you, you know? Or it's okay if they're used occasionally by someone you're close to. No offense, but I don't know you that well yet. Oh, I see. Well, I am sorry. I'll know better from now on. No, I'm probably being weird about it. I'm sorry. You have no way of knowing. Zephyros, it's okay to tell people when they do something that bothers you. Better to express how you feel than sit on it forever while the other person has no idea. What kind of foundation for a friendship would that be? No. Yeah, you're right. By the way, how much rubble are you covered in exactly? I'm not really sure how I'm going to get you out of there. Well, that won't be hard if you can find my hover pad. It's around there somewhere. I use it to move my luces around, but Tetrarch Damek borrowed it. To move some guns, I think, or maybe his drums. Oh, bad timing, huh? Well, I mean, it was a couple sweeps ago, so I guess it's pretty much his now. You know what they say, your hive is my hive. Actually, that's mostly what the Tetrarchs say, as he's taken my stuff. Okay, that's nice, but where is this hover pad exactly? Oh, right, sorry. It's fine, I just don't want you to bleed to death or whatever while typing. I think it's probably still in the Tetrarch's loft above his respite block. Do you know where you are now? Not really, but... It's kind of dark and creepy. I don't want to make you anxious, but that describes every block in the Tetrarch's hive. Great. I'll message you when I've made some progress, I suppose. Okay, yeah. I think I'm about to pass out from blood loss, so I'm gonna chill out for a little while. Hang in there. I'll find that hover pad soon.
Just a typical air vent, previously repurposed as a human vent, but it mostly deals in air. Damek seems pretty paranoid. Even if you could crack the safe, it probably wouldn't be, safe to do so. Season the cube. You sprinkle just a little pinch of spice in the power cell. It vaporizes immediately. You think you should probably find a place to put this pretty quick instead of just holding it in your bare hands all night. Yeah. Does look like it fit pretty nice, but then again, this Damek guy seems a little paranoid and extremely dangerous. You don't know if you should be cracking a safe. Succeeding might be hazardous to your health. The beautiful deer cat looks like the deer cat, but are they common here or something? Hey, Cathodic One. This is Hive Swap. This desk is in pretty lousy shape on account of the guns piled on top of it. If you need to get any last-minute paperwork done, look elsewhere. Oh cool, some more guns. Really. These movies kind of look like not your thing, really. No judgment, you just don't want these posters at all. I don't know why I walk over here to say this desk over here is in lousy shape, but sure. I'm gonna go up here. Although McGruff the crime dog has never explicitly covered this in any of his safety lectures, you probably shouldn't try to climb a pile of guns. I mean, I guess that's fair. This big messy pile of weapons and percussion instruments is really hampering your ability to use these stairs. Dance at 'em. Haha, this pile looks a little more volatile than the cardboard box variety you're used to. I think maybe you should look for another way to move it. Like one that isn't you standing next to a pile of probably loaded guns and stomping your feet aloud. If you're a coward, maybe. Looks like some kind of big weird book. Pick up the... let's see, it looks like this is the Big Book of Beasts? You flip through, glimpsing tons of monsters at various levels of weird, cute, scary, and spectacular. You can use this to learn more about the weird alien life on this weird alien planet. Neat. Well, let's try it. Yeah. Pick a page at random and accidentally spend a few minutes reading about Muscle Beast pectoral tongue scene. maybe you should just use this on Lucises that you actually encounter. Also, hope that you never encounter that one. No dice. You guess it's out of power, maybe?
Hey! Hi, Joey! Hi, Joey, how's it going? Not great. I accidentally put everything in lockdown? Or maybe it was in lockdown before and I've somehow got past one door? That's probably it. The Tetrarch has extremely high security. What's the deal? Is he really paranoid, or is your planet really dangerous? It must be if everyone's house is full of guns. Actually, my hive is pretty different. It's a lot cleaner, for one thing. It has a tree growing in it for my Lucis. And there's no guns. It sounds really nice. Why does he even need so many guns for, anyway? Well, I guess it's okay to tell you since you're another Rustblood. But don't tell anyone else. It's a major secret. I don't know a single other person on your entire planet. Oh, right. Okay, but, yeah. We're rebelling. Yeah? It's okay. You can take a minute. I know it's a lot to process. Rebelling against what?
Trying to figure out the exact significance of that.
The man? No, the heiress is a girl. Oh, right, you're an alien. Okay. Some context. The heiress is a murdering tyrant who holds our whole planet in her wicked Finny fist. Finny? Yeah, she's a sea dweller and fuchsia blood. One of only two. The other one, well, she's really far away all the time, leading the conquest of other galaxies or whatever. Which is lucky for us because she's incredibly powerful. Not so lucky for the people in the other galaxies, though. Huh? Oh yeah, that's true. But anyway, the heiress is enough to deal with. The other High Bloods follow her, and of course she has her drone army. Well, of course. Ain't that always just the way? Yeah. I was kidding. I don't know what High Bloods or drone armies or anything are. Hate to be all, hi, I'm new to you and your planet. Can you gradually bring me up to speed on literally everything? Watch in amazement as I stun you with my penetrating cluelessness. Feast your eyes at my badly executed jokes. You're pretty upbeat about all this. I think if I was suddenly shot across the galaxy or whatever, I'd be flipping out. Aren't you currently bleeding out under a ton of rocks? I guess so. It's kind of annoying I have no idea what's going on. Okay, well, the drones are the things flying around outside. They'll take us into custody if they see us, assuming they don't kill us outright by firing missiles into our bodies until we're dead. Oh. Yeah. Okay, well, a lot of this could wait until we get you to safety. I'm gonna go find your hover pad now. Talk to you soon.
Oh, Lucis is helping. Try removing the rocks with the power of the mind, but your mind is not very powerful. Try, but it's too heavy. Joey's working on it, but the rate he's going, it might be old age that does you in. I was like, he? That's the problem with naming the same, of course, but that's the charm of naming them the same, I guess. From the powerless depths of your crumbly prison pile, you take a solace in the mercy that at least there's no Cloggunk in here with you. Wait, isn't there, though? There's exactly that. Oh no, we got grub juice rather than Cloggunk, sorry. These grub juice cans are technically illegal since the heiress announced Cloggunk, but the Hoof Beast is sort of out of the Hoof Beast enclosure on that one. Greetings, Hans Heinrich. Welcome. Clearly the spoon will dig us out. No spoon digging. Okay.
Bat it away.
Let's go back. Exactly. Joey and Joey are both saving us. This imagery is completely opaque to you. It must have some sort of deep cultural significance to the inhabitants of this world. You assume this is a trophy for Best Terror Cat Spawn Trash Bronco and Show. Look at these sick round discs over here. Oh, gross. Someone left food out and a big bug got into it. Or he eats bugs. Possibly that's all anyone here eats. I really, really wish you'd eaten something before you got here. Wow, a big screen TV! You're kind of blown away. This Tetrarchdamic guy is obviously some kind of millionaire moneybags. No VCR though. Weird. This hole is what you get when you build an elevator into your house while at the same time not caring if people fall down the holes. The platform is down in the basement. You can still hear the sound of that wild animal below. This game controller looks really weird. Must be third party. If Jude were here, this is one you'd make him use. This weird M-shaped controller with a joystick and D-pad? You don't love it. You prefer the austere elegance of Nintendo controllers. Yep. Yep. A computer. You wonder if Damick ever makes his own video games as a means of hashing out his problems, like Clarissa does. Clarissa is so cool. Yeah, remember the 90s on an alien planet? It's not in there. Maybe it's in the big book of bugs, or maybe this bug is actually classified as food. Buyers would probably chomp this bug right up, but it might be poisonous to his delicate little system. Oh, who are you kidding? He's a pigeon. It's basically a garbage disposal that the universe accidentally gave wings to. You just don't want to watch it peck at the eyes of some bug trash leftovers. Salt the elevator. You don't have a whole lot of time to be messing around. Man, you can count just the number of times they use time as a pun alone. You very easily avoid the hole on the floor. You don't have to use any of your impressive dancer's grace to do it. Okay, this is getting a little ridiculous. Who locks the door to their kitchen? Is he worried someone's gonna steal his... Okay, there's no way he eats bugs, right? The feed on the top TV monitor looks like the room you were in a moment ago. It's weird to see it from this perspective. Also, the room looks slightly different than you remember. The left one seems to be an error message, but you don't recognize the other two at all. Wait, is that Zephyros in the bottom one? His big monster parrot thing is helping him out, and, that's, You were supremely creeped out. Like, that doesn't show the cube I dropped in there, at the very least.
Can you not look at this door before trying that? It's insanely dangerous out there. If you want to make a run for it across the street, you better be fast. Actually, yeah, if Demek had this nice computer, why are so many of his notes handwritten? Is it weird about hackers? Are there alien hackers? You remind yourself that while aliens are apparently real, hackers are mostly fake. There's no POG port. Weird. There's also no 3.5 floppy drive. Maybe this computer is less advanced than you'd first assumed. Byers doesn't know how to use this computer. Neither do you, maybe, since it belongs to Paranoid Alien, but Byers especially doesn't. If you let him go down there, you're not confident he'd be able to find his way back. And yeah, you just have to follow the light, but Byers isn't as smart as most moths. Kid would rather not agitate whatever that weird monster is down there. Also, it might think these are food and choke, and you don't want that either. Nope, nope, nope. Not your bug, not your bowl, not your problem. It looks like actually you weren't powering the door up with a power cell as you thought. From the override detected lockdown re-engage message, it seems like you were hacking it? Sorta? Let's go with hacking. Oh hey, the tablet's doing the thing again. Again, like, I was thinking I might switch to the other stick every time I picked one up, but that doesn't seem to be happening. Hey, Xerox, you there? Can't really go anywhere else with the debris slowly crushing my body. Oh, right, sorry. That's okay. I'll be there soon. Try to hang in there. Okay, I'll try. I'm gonna pass out a little now. Wait, real quick. I'm having trouble with this security puzzle, you could call it. I solved the one in the basement, no sweat, but this one seems kind of different. Security puzzle? Do you mean the serpent ROM that Tetrarch Demek rigged up to power his hex grid? I wouldn't have used those words, but if that's what you... But if you think that's what I'm talking about, it probably is. There's another one? A different one? I think so. The start screen is different anyway. And the power is still on, so I don't know what it would be connected to. It's Hive security, probably. It's always tinkering with it to make it more complex. Yeah, for the one in the basement, I only had to eat the letters. But now they're different? There's different letters to eat, but I don't know what letters to eat, if that makes sense. Oh, it's probably XXXXXXXXX. Oh, really? No, wait, sorry. I meant, XXXXXXX. Okay, both of those have 8. I just don't have a period on the second one. Yeah, I got it. No, that's not it. What? I'm typing it, but it keeps getting changed to a bunch of X's. Maybe it's the new security software I installed? It'll stop me from posting my password to chat. Really? Let me try. This is Taylor Thomas, 80. Can you see that? key. What's that? No. You told me it would turn into X symbols! Well, while you're using Tetrarch's tablet, I wouldn't know your password. I can't believe I did that. Sorry, I'm going home. I can never show my face on this planet again. Yeah? Miss Taylor Thomas 80 seems like a nice password. I never guessed that. You must be really smart, Joey. No, apparently I'm super stupid. What's so embarrassing about it? Everybody makes mistakes. It's just... Well, I guess it's the name of a boy I like. Really? Don't tell anyone, but that's what my password is too. Oh? Do you have a girl you like? Oh no, it's a boy. Oh. For some reason I thought you were a boy all this time. I am. Oh. Huh. So, not to rush you or anything, but I'm still dying in rocks. How about the security console? Yeah, about that. Could you, give me a hint? It's the name of our band, but there's a couple different ways to spell it. That's pretty weird. Yeah, but we keep going back and forth between the blank and the blank. I actually don't know which one's right now. Or which one it is right now. Well, I'll scout around and see if I can find something. He's bound to have written it down somewhere or something, right? I hope so. I'm gonna conserve my strength a little bit, maybe. Getting kind of dead. Hang in there. I'll be there as soon as I can.
Yeah, Hunter 2 was certainly the obvious thought there. Although I could probably do this without... Well, is it backwards or not? I mean, I could just try stuff and see if I could get it to work, I suppose. Let's see. So... I guess we're gonna spell it in order, because that looks like a G. I think that one's more of an R, hopefully. Might have to spell it backwards, though. Okay, that was no good. So the first time I actually got several right. So is that an S that I have now, and this is a U? Let's see, I'm trying to think. I mean, I got 4 right the first time by accident. That's just basically 4 coin flips I won. Be this one? Yeah. Uh-oh, there's more? Thought that was the end of it. Should be... this though? Yeah. Okay. Oh god, the loose is coming. nice nice scamper roll there.
Well, I figured out the game, but the monster chased me into, fairly confident this is a kitchen? It's really gross, but anyway, keeping you informed. Monster? Wait, sorry, I'm a little woozy. The deer cat. Oh yeah, I remember. That's the Tetrarch's Lucis. Okay, sure. Hey, while we have a second, maybe you can fill me in on what that means? What means? What's a Lucis? Wow! What? That's just about the saddest thing I ever heard get said. Yeah, cultural differences, etc., etc. Can you bring me up to speed on what this wild beast stalking me? Why does Damek even have a crazy cat monster in his house? Well, it's not usually crazy. Ulysses takes care of you. Protects you from wild monsters and also dying from, like, whatever, you know? I guess mine's not too good at that since I'm still being crushed by heavy debris. Not really? Are they all, beasts? Well, yeah, what else would they be? And they're always this rambunctious? I mean, it seems like it'd be pretty crazy if everyone in your family had their own rip-snorting monster. What's a family? It's some adults and their kids, or one adult and some kids, or some kids and their babysitter and and the conspicuous absence of a father who isn't garbage. Adults? Yeah, why? Adults live on your planet? Yeah, of course. Is that not where they live? For you? For your adults? Sorry, this is somehow the weirdest thing you've said yet. Once you come of age, you get sent off planet for your ordeals. And that's it? Nobody ever comes back? Ever? No exceptions. There are no adults in Alternia. I think this might be another wow, I'm an alien conversation better saved for when you're not pinned under a bunch of rocks. Probably. I'll get after rest in a sec. Okay, well, I'm gonna focus on finding the hover pad. I'll let you know when I do. Thanks, Joey. I'm gonna focus on maintaining consciousness, I think. Good plan. Stay alive. Kid Power. Oh jeez, that was awful. Sorry. Bye.
Yes, yep. Lucis just came out like, sup? How's it going? Those are some dishes, and they're dirty, and they're 100% not your problem. This dishes, that's like tin or something, are too filthy to use, and you're definitely not cleaning it. You're not Damek's maid. It's really gross. Maybe you could clean it? Yeah, definitely travel to a strange alien world to deep clean this guy's kitchen. That's how you live your life, for sure. Clean it with the power of Pogs. Sounds like a good way to start a fire, you'd think. You don't have a microwave in your kitchen, so you're not exactly sure what they do to cardboard. Guess I don't have any food in your kitchen, but that's not really relevant. Just depressing. This pizza must commit all sorts of pizza sins, seeing as the taste and sensibilities of the human race were not considered during its creation, perhaps completely unworthy of the name pizza. Grub sauce, huh? You wonder if everyone on this planet eats nothing but bugs, or maybe it's just Damek. That would be worse, somehow. Take the Lucis milk. Maybe this'll calm that beast? Did he just hurl a handful of eggs into the fridge and leave it like that? Boys, you swear. Could be anything in there. I'm not about to open Pandora's doggy bag to find out. The Crux. Wow. It's a really stupid name for a canned beverage. Cabinet is empty. Kind of a running theme today, and also for most of your life. Wait. There's a bowl in the back. A clean bowl. Maybe Damek missed it too? That would explain why it's actually clean. Target practice.
Looks like Damek is pretty into guns. He resolved to be a little more cautious when solving his goofy paranoid puzzles. Also, if you ever, like, meet him in person. Pogs. Looks like it'd be a good place to hide these stupid pogs. Except it looks kind of interesting. Darn. I want to read it. Read it? Read it? Pick a page at random. Yeah, it's a muscle beast. A hover pad. This really is the future. By which you mean this is an alien planet or something. Wait, is this the future? Is that? What luck! A vet med kit, just like the one you forgot to bring along for the trip. Well, maybe. Could just as easily be some kind of lame old normal med kit for non-veterinarians. But you're optimistic. Just think of all the possibilities for alien animal care held in this little kit. You kinda regretted not taking the one from your bedroom, but this is more than makes up for that absurd blunder. What do all these have the same dorky symbol on them? Boys. This big messy pile of weapons and percussion instruments is really hampering your ability to use the stairs. Yeah, okay, from the other side. These bands look pretty cool. Like, not exactly your thing, but pretty cool, nonetheless. Zephyros says this is his, but it looks like Damek, has other ideas. Oh well, Damek isn't here. Now you can help Zephyros with it, and help Zephyros by returning it. I found the hover pad. Hover sled? Whatever it's called, I got it, and I can come save you. Excellent! Although, I think I'm a little boxed in. Between the deer cat and this pile of guns and drums, I don't really have a clear path. Oh well, I'll figure it out. Well, the Tetrarch made some pretty excessive modifications to my hover pad. That might be able to help? Yeah, this guy doesn't sound like he has a good sense of respect for boundaries or personal property. Oh, he hates it! Tetrarch Damek says the concept of private property is a vehicle for exploitation and the tool by which the high bloods subjugate the low bloods under class. Well, I'm new here, so I can't really comment, I guess. Anyway, it'll be back in your hands now, so problem solved. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Talk to you soon.
Just casually in my inventory. Nice. Let's go looses up some milk, I suppose. Two of those dudes on the poster had some familiar symbols. Might have missed that. Ah, yes. Yes, they did. If you remember back at the beginning, I mentioned how, like, kind of a Homestuck thing that, like, each person, like, human person has kind of their own little symbol on their otherwise pretty plain shirts. The, trolls all pretty much had, star sign symbols. Don't you want to, like, go through the door now? Can you hear the deer cat slurping the milk right in the other side? You'd startle it if you went through this way. Oh, I see. Okay. This is Cruel-Aid? Oh, you get it. This place is kind of horrible. Alright, so I'm gonna have to clear the stairs, I guess. Pretty good hover sled.
If the Tetrarch Lucis is upset, he might have got
I was trying to figure out how the X actually makes sense there. Oh well.
It might have gotten hurt. Gotex? Oh, got 10.
Okay, thank you.
That's cute. Anyway, I did see a whole lot of blood smeared up to a huge hole in the floor. Oh no. Well, it was brown, so it's pretty old? I'm not sure what you mean. The Tetrarch is a bronze blood, so that's either Damek or his Lucis, and it's recent. Wait. Okay, you've been saying things about blood color a lot, but I'd been assuming it was metaphorical. Are you saying members of your species literally have different colors of blood? Yeah, I'm a rust blood. Bronze, rust, so it's a metals thing? No, it's my color. I'm actually a burgundy blood, but maybe this isn't the best time to talk about all this. Yeah, I'll be glad to tell you about all the blood on our planet when I'm not leaking so much of it on the ground. Wow, I thought I'd be dead by now. Don't worry, I'm coming. As soon as I figure out a way past this wild beast.
We're almost there. I already gave him a treat. I already did this, right?
Maybe I can give him a treat. I do have some pet treats. What's a pet? I think it would be a little weird if I described it to you, given the fact that you were, it sounds like, raised by one? Let's move on. Maybe I can sneak past him. Pretty unlikely. Wait, are you the kind of alien that's invisible and silent? No? Yeah, no chance then. Maybe I can outrun him. I'm surprised he's been chasing you. That's really not like him. Well, now that you mention it, he didn't exactly chase me. I think this might all be a misunderstanding. He's probably upset. With Damek missing and everything that happened before you got here. I mean, they can be kind of frustrating. Lucis, I mean. They mean well, and they try to take care of you, but they don't always know what they're doing. And it's not always easy to understand them, you know? Yeah, I have someone like that. No? Yeah, my babysitter. You'd love her. Her name has an X in it, huh? Well, okay. If we have an upset beast on our hands, then there's really only one thing to do. Yeah? Joey Claire, amateur veterinarian, is going pro. BRB.
Oh man. So many guns. You'd feel a little better about treating the deer cat if you knew a little more about it than nothing. Fortunately, you happen to snag some reading material on just the topic. All you need to do is consult it. Flip through the pages. Let's see here. Oh, here we go. Its scientific name is apparently the Cupsidated Grimalkin. The Cupsidated Grimalkin is a chimerical union of predator and prey, with the strengths of both, long retractable claws and razor-sharp teeth alongside a defensive crown of stabbing horns, the speed for lightning-quick dashes and the endurance to run entire nights without tiring. Proud and resplendent, Cuspidated Grimalkin prefers to bond with the bronze-blooded wrigglers in whom they sense a strong natural aptitude for leadership. Such aspirations in low bloods are grounds for culling, of course, and the primary cause of death for Cupsidated Grimalkin is in the defense of their treasonous wards. Anecdotal accounts suggest that those cuspidated Grimalkin, who managed to survive the death of their wars, would typically seek out a similarly orphaned troll and attempt to bond with them. Although the selection process is, naturally, rather mysterious due to its staggering illegality. Several anatomical diagrams are included from these. You think you'll be able to treat the deer cat, which is what you're going to continue calling it for now. Cup-sedated Grimalkin is a bit of a mouthful. Thanks for making me say it again. This place seems pretty rough and tumble, so you feel better knowing that if Byers were to hurt himself somehow, you'd have the instruments to treat him. Byers might be able to pluck the thorn from the deer cat's paw, and that they would be best friends, but maybe they get closer to each other than they are to you, and then start to exclude you from things. You've been burned before. Better just pluck the thorn yourself. We got an achievement for surely he's useful for something. Poor Byers.
Ah, wow, what a cutie. But what's his name? You could ask Zephyros, you guess, but you feel like there's something between the two of you now. Something that merits a new name. Cordabuster. Oh god, the game is still going. It's gotta be almost done, but I gotta go to sleep.